Good afternoon, everyone. Thank you so much for joining me today with another adventure with Valheim. So, let's see here. Who do we got in the chat? Looks like we've got Mr. Tickletrunk and Joshua Hammond joining us today. Thanks so much. Glad to see you. We also have Mr. Dan. Thanks for swinging by. So I see the chat is finally catching up on the actual stream side of things, so that's nice. So let's get set up for this. So there I am. Don't forget my hat. And let's jump in. And I'll give you guys an update of what I have been doing during the offline parts. So let's quickly start. I hope you're all staying warm this weekend. Where I am in Canada, it's currently minus 23 degrees Celsius, so it is very cold outside. So it's it's something. We also have Abdulio says, "Good afternoon, Script Doctor. Time to continue your journey to Valhalla." And Mauro Blundell's here. Well, yes. So just to give you guys a brief update. I did some mining offline. I mined these three guys, these copper deposits here, because it is kind of a redundant thing. But I was talking with Mr. Tickletrunk not long after. I think I might include the redundant stuff in the live streams, because that was interesting. Because I got a couple of troll encounters, and I then also used the last two. Certainly, of course, I had to create another portal so I can go to my farm. So let's just go here. I'll show you. There we go. There we go. That makes more sense. I was wondering why I couldn't see some certain things. Thank you, Mr. Tickletrunk. All right. So, I used some of the copper that I had, and I started to do some farming. So I'll go show you what we got here. So this is the carrot seed patch. Planted the carrot seeds over here, and then this is where I'll be planting carrots. And because I kept on getting those pesky gray things, I built this pen, and I got a little piggy. Got a couple of them actually. Got that one. Got another. I got Lucy. I named one of them, and the other one's Ricky. So these are the parents. So I'm gonna keep them alive and then slaughter their children for supplies. So that's the goal. Hey, we also have Rod Thunderheart here. Yeah, I did just start. Just showing you a couple of the things going on here. And, yeah. And, what's been going on. I also, put my, I found these buke berries. So what I ended up doing is I built the stag breaker hammer because I was just having a heck of a time with those gray dwarf things, those greylings. So I decided to get that so I could hit some AoE damage on them, and I ended up getting a couple of cool things as a result. Used some of the copper for the item stands. Made some things. I see I'm wearing some copper chest armor. I did stop at a point because I didn't want to progress too much without you guys around. Because I just had to make some pens just to keep things alive for the time being. This is the next one I did. I used all of my core wood, essentially, and just built stuff around. So I could keep my just supplies stable. So I got George and Gracie are my 1-star. Boars. Collect some honey while I'm here. And then I put my crafting thing up there so I can repair everything. That was fun to build. And just to give it some protection, because the Greylings like to come up against the wall and strike through it. And as they strike through it, they damage my boars, and I don't want them to die, because those are 1-stars and they're valuable. So yeah, that's the basics of what's been happening here. I also had to update my storage over at this the forge that I made here. I had to just turn them vertically, I guess, or perpendicular to what they were. And yeah, I did that there, and then I had to do that all the way over here as well, just because I decided to save the stone that I got from all the mining, and I'll show you the pits that I made, because I got a lot of stone here, and this is all going to be for the forge. So these are the trolls. I got 3 trolls I encountered. I think 3. And definitely, there's a bunch. and what I found is that if you dig a pit, they don't go through the pit. They actually stop on the edge. So so that was actually really useful, because they just stood there and I was able to shoot them with my bow. And then I built this little bridge for the boat. So this is where I can dock the boat when I take the boat back and forth. So yeah, that's basically what it is. What I'm going to do this episode is, I think I'm going to give myself some bronze pants. Let's see what much that costs. And craft a weapon. So we need the plate leggings, we need 5 bronze and 2 deer hide. So let's go and get that. So that's copper, so we need to make some copper, or bronze, so that, and I think it's 5, right? Yeah. I'm gonna go do that. And I've got some berries on me, so I'm gonna give that to one of my boars. So where's my... And we want leggings. More armor. And then I want to make the bronze mace. So I need 8 wood, 3 leather straps, and 8 bronze. Okay, so I need to make some more bronze. Alright, so I think it's 10 and 20, right? Yeah. Mr. Tickle Trunk says the technical terms are stacking or uppy downy. Oh yeah, I'll take. Yeah, sure. That works for me. Okay, and let's put this back because I don't need you anymore. And add you. And what else do I need? I need wood. Alright, so wood. I have wood. Here's some wood. Chop down a lot of trees while I'm doing all this stuff. Because I made myself the bronze axe already. I made myself the shield, but I want to do the mace. Because I want to get some more circling cores, and this should do well against the skeletons. So we're just going to craft that as well. And put our materials back. I also have a lot of copper because again I did mine those 2 3 nodes. So this is all filled with copper, and that's all filled with some of the stuff that I've refined. So I need more tin. Let's sort this out. Let's go here. Yeah, that'll work. And Okay, that'll work. Then we have the good old butcher's knife, and then I was able to make this deer stew and the carrot stew because I mined carrots. So that's pretty. That was pretty cool. I was digging that. So I'm gonna go back to one of the go back to my this part here. We're gonna feed the boars, keep them hungry, don't want them to die. Because I think I might have accidentally taken their food. Yeah, I took their food. So we're just gonna give them that. There we go. Now they'll mate. And we're gonna go look at our map. And we're gonna explore this part here. And then the elders up here, so we'll head up this way. Hopefully we can find some more Surtling cores, burial chambers, and get underway. Let's probably eat something. Let's have some honey. I got lots of honey on me. Oh, hey, we also have a Kitty Bear in the chat. Good afternoon, Kitty Bear. Good to see you here. For that, I'm gonna have to build another. Chest for food. Let's see. What do I do? Make sure everything's repaired. Everything is repaired. This chest is empty, so we'll just put some. I don't need 50 honey. Okay. Alright. So, my goal is to get some Surtling cores. If we can defeat the Elder, I think I can then start unlocking to make stone. And I might terraform some of this and turn it into like an upgraded version of the forge, a stone version of the forge and a dock. Because I think that'd be cool. So that will be the goal for this point. Excuse me. But for now, we're gonna head over here, cover this terrain, see if we can find some stuff, some burial chambers, and then fight the Elder. Carrots are healthy. Do they have food in here? I want these guys to starve. So. Yes, they have food. Okay. Alright. So we're headed that way. Let's go! Up. Anything in here? Oh yeah, a torch. Don't need a torch. Not really. Remember what's up here, if anything. Nothing. Okay. This is more like the Great Dandelion scavenging right now. Let's hopefully we can find some more tin. Here's something up here. Looks like we got another village. Oh, with more berry patches. That's awesome. And a boar already kind of tame, already there, ready to be trapped. Okay. Do I want to trap this boar? I kind of want to trap the boar. Don't have any wood to make a thing. So I'm not going to be able to trap the boar. That's my mistake. I left without wood to make a bench. Would have been nice to have a couple more boar farms. Maybe I could figure something out here if I don't disturb them. That's 3. Enough for a bench and enough to make a couple of fences. 10, 12, 15 should do. Alright, that'll do. Let's see if we can do this. Grab you for good measure. Okay, they're still wandering around. So that's good. Let's see if we can get this guy to come here. You're a big one. There we go. There, I got you. Alright, got him. Now. Can I get the other guy? That's going to be the trick, right? Get the other one. Don't have enough wood. Okay. Let's get some wood. We're gonna build. Oops. You're repaired. Where's that other floor? So I'm going to. Where are you, other boy? There you are. Hi. Whoa. Come on. They're coming. Get out of the way. Alright, good. I got you. Oops. Okay, let's feed you. There we go. And we'll go over here and feed you. And we will hide in here for the next little bit. Ooh, gold. Oh, right. Might as well repair this. Scribe Light is here, says, hey, good morning. Good morning, Scribe. Good to see you. In Daga's like, that would be nice to be able to fell and cut an entire tree with one single swing. Yeah, that's make work a lot easier. Okay, looks like everything there is done. Let's, that's the wrong angle. There we go. And that's all my wood. Okay. Let's finish the repair job here. Okay, this is not too bad. Let's see. Ores are still there, and they're nearby, so they're being tamed, which is good. Alright. Maura Blundell asks, Script Doctor, what do you think about The Last of Us HBO director admits to tricking audiences into watching a gay love story? I think it's kind of childish for them to think that's... they have to trick people into that. Love story is a love story. It doesn't matter if it's gay or straight. If they think that there's an issue with that, that's on them, not us. Neil's here. I'm glad to see you here today. He says, this may be a dumb question, but in the screenwriting process, what's the difference between a full rewrite of a script versus touch-up, and when do those usually happen? That's not a dumb question. A full rewrite is usually, it's usually given like the page one rewrite, meaning that they take the initial script, they put it out of their minds, and then they just start from scratch all over again. Sometimes they go based on the premise or the outline. Sometimes they throw everything out and they just start all over again. It's really kind of case by case basis. So I'm just going to put other boar farm here, just so we can mark it. And it is cold now, and nighttime. I was not expecting it to be night so quickly. How far are we from our... Not that far, so we can run back. Alright. Let's run back. And food. Get the stamina going. Some wood. We got Shad Rupnarine is in the chat. Chad, how you doing? Good to see you. And we also got Willie the Monkey King's music. Hey, how you doing, man? Oh, looks like those seeds are pretty much ready, but we're gonna go sleep in the big house, the lake house for now. Off. There we go, and now we can sleep. You dream you're lying on your back in the meadow, gazing upward at the clouds. Your name is nothing, your mind is free of thought, and that just disappeared on me. Okay. And, oh good, the storm has finally passed. let's go pick up where we... Let's go plant those seeds. Okay. Oh boy, that's a lot. Alright. Let's plant some carrots. Gotta be properly spaced, right? So let's go here, here, here. Eat some honey. Here. Got 7. Wow, I got a lot. I've got over 109 carrot seeds left. This is the weird part about gardening in this game compared to everything else. To build a fence, it's instant. To plant in positions, there's no snap points, so it's just all over the place. The smoke doesn't help too, the dirt being kicked up when I plant. Okay. That's enough there. Let's go over to this side. I think someone just gave birth. I hear a deer? Okay. Still got lots of seeds left over. That's not bad. Might want to go repair that cultivator. Yeah, looks like, alright. Something happened over there. Okay. Alright. The seeds are there, don't need you. Hammer's repaired. Alright, let's go to the forge, repair the cultivator, and pick up and see where those boars are doing. Dandelions. Did I put that with food? I did not. Where did I put the dandelions? Oh. Right here. There they are. Okay, there we go. The feathers. Alright, let's go return the cultivator to the proper place. Let's go check up on that. Our newer home. Maura Blundell says, Script Doctor, I watched Knock at the Cabin. It was good. I liked the twist in the film. Oh, I'm glad that you enjoyed it. That's the M. Night Shyamalan one, if I'm not mistaken. Okay. Let's chop down some more wood. You. Okay. And rocks. Let's get some rock. Make a fire in that other little hut. Did they escape? They have not. Okay, good. Very happy with that. Alright. Okay. I want to see if I can make a new type of chimney. That would be interesting. Let's see. Got 15 wood. Okay, I might have enough to experiment. Let's, 2 more wood. Oh, boy, I used all my wood already. Okay. Let's try it now. Let's see if the water will... Okay, smoke is coming out. And looks like the water won't do that. So let's see. Mr. Dan says, Script Doctor, thank you for information about the Superman TV show, cost, and the Superman outfit, too. You're welcome. Yeah, that's just something I kind of commented on my... You know, it's just... How is a show like that so expensive, given such a low production value that it has? Neil says that I have been on a Pixar kick and recently watched Finding Nemo. That film holds up incredibly well. Good story about a father and his son, and insanely quotable. Also, the animation holds up to today. Pixar's a great example of... I mean, it's old Pixar is a great example of fantastic storytelling. I missed that creative team. They were really good. It's no other way to put it. Let's see. We can now put you inside. Put you here. Hammer repaired. Let's get some more wood to build a door. And I'm liking this space. Lots of berry bushes. Great resource to feed those boars until I can start making more carrots. And we got some deer. Missed it. There we go. Oh, am I using the flame? I don't want to use the flame. Not for deer. There we go. A little bit of extra stone. Mora Blundell says, "Script Doctor's side job is making and building houses." I do have a little knack for some carpentry in real life. By no means an expert, but I can do some pretty decent work if I have to. Okay. Let's get rid of some stuff here. Don't need you guys. But I will throw an extra piece of wood in there. Alright, let's go chop down a tree, make a bed. So that if we do get caught in the storm, or if it's night, we can at least sleep it off here. Hello. Yeah, I'm liking the bronze axe. Really powerful weapon right now. Okay. 26, more than enough for a bed. Okay, here we go. Okay. Look at that. Alright, and Let's see if we can add some more over here. Let's stop shaking. Oop. Come on. There we go. Yay! Okay. Look at that. Nice looking chimney we got here. Okay. I think I can refine that a bit more as time goes on, but for now, that's not bad. A little bit more honey to eat. Go feed those boars a little more. They might get a little spooked. Maybe I don't need to feed them. Alright, let's keep that here. And let's get a little bit more wood for a cooking station. Oh, what have we here? Okay. 32. Look at that. Didn't even have to go real hunting. Okay. Let's fill you up. Eat a little. There we go. We got plenty of food. So let's do some cooking. All those boars are getting acclimated to being my property. Mihan says, I built a treehouse in the swamp and one of the indestructible trees. Perfect little hideaway from bits and bobs. Ooh, that sounds like a good idea. We can put some stuff temporarily in here for now. See, now I'm getting good ideas from Mihan's tree house in the swamp with like the indestructible trees. Could you make like an Ewok village that's completely just high in the trees above the swamp and the storm? I think if we get to Iron Age, we could probably do that. So let's okay, no, we'll just keep them. All right. Oh, it's getting dark. Okay, so it looks like we've explored this as much as we can. So we'll probably spend the night here and then make our way up to the Elder, as it appears to be getting dark. Seems to be okay over there. Grab the necktails. That's what I'm going to do. That chimney's looking nice. Okay. They see me. Just want to see. Oh, that's a 1 star. Didn't realize that. Okay. How are we on the? So when I mate them, that's going to be 2 1 stars. 56%. Okay, that's not bad. Let's leave them alone now. And let's okay, it's not nighttime yet, but it's getting there. Oh wait, no, there's stars up. That's night. Okay, we're going to bed. Mihan says, Ewok Village, sure, but you have to build poles between the trees. Storms don't hit swamps that badly either, but worried about the zombies. Oh, there's zombies? Wow, okay. Gotta beware of those. Alright. Alright, so those guys are acclimating. Okay, so let's, it's 50% already. That's pretty quick. Kind of wondering if we should just stick around a little longer here. We don't really have anything to do. Guess I could get some more wood. Let's see what we got over here. Nothing going on in here, okay. See what this thing says. Pause, traveler. You are welcome to the last and the most lawless of the 10 worlds in Valheim. The air is pure, the water deep and clear, and the forest overflowing with bounty. Here is adventure, joy, glory for the taking. Cool. I think I'm going to disassemble that house so I can keep the wood. Come on. There we go. Weird bush. All right. Look at that. over 40 wood, technically. Let's see. Miha says, script read that so fast, I finished the first line and he was done reading and running off. That's just years of bad habit of cramming before, instead of studying in high school. I'm glad I broke that as I got older. But still, it helps to speed read a little bit if you're in a hurry. You never know what sort of crazy beasts are going to spring up on you later. Let's see where you guys are at now. 64, 65. Okay, that's not bad. Hey, stop damaging my fence. Okay. Alright, let's head back to the forge and make our way up to Modor. Ooh, more berries. Might as well get those berry patches. Actually, I'm heading the wrong way. I want to take the portal. You're stuck in a tree. Oh, can I outrun you? I cannot. I'm close. Oh, I caught you. Okay. Not really expecting that. Okay. Moving on. Let's head back to the basic farm. And go from there. Alright, carrots are healthy. Let's take a look at you guys. So we got one piggy, two piggy. Oh, the grass seems awfully high. Did it reset on me? Let me see. Graphics, vegetation quality. It did. Okay, there we go. So I got one pig, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh wow. Okay. It's a regular boar. There's Ricky. Regular boar. Okay, I'll let you all grow up. Hey, we also have Six in the chat. How you doing, Six? Good to see you here. Hope you are well. Let's go feed the other ones. Give you some more. Why not? 3 honey. Oh wow, we're making lots of honey fast. Okay. All right, let's go. Find Modor. lines can go there. We're gonna keep 25 wood. Put you there. Look at the cauldron. Minced meat sauce. That looks nice. Fish, deer stew. Okay, so I need to cook some stuff. Put you down there. Get some more honey. Okay. Get some more of these strips here. All right. Okay, let's go and see what we can do with Mordor. So it looks like it's on a separate island. Hold on. Let's see. 1-star grade 1. Those are a lot easier to kill with the bronze stuff, I see. Okay. That is a far swim, so we're going to follow the coastline to a shorter swim. Abandoned boat. Yes, I said, well, it's the Elder. I don't know what it is. 6. Modor, Elder. There's something here. Surprised. Is that tin over there I see? Looks like it might be. Definitely need more tin to make more bronze. No, it's just rocks. Tin would have been nice. That's tin, though. Okay. It's raining again. Oh, that's a long one. Let all who read me beware of the grey dwarfs. They're skulkers in darkness, the soulless ones. They are born from the rot and rainfall. They spring like mushrooms from the smoking soil. There is nothing on their tongues or behind their eyes. Those who fear nothing should still fear them. When the soul of a murderer or a great sinner rots under the ground, it makes a hollow cyst which draws rocks and wood and moss to it. It gathers up the peat into flesh, braids reeds into bone, and takes rags for skin. It should not walk, but when the night comes, it walks. Should you who read this see one with a sword to your hand, lance it and let it out, or put it to the torch, for it fears the flame. Cool. We got a castle. And those are usually where skeletons are. See, there you are. Skeleton. Yeah, look at that. Probably more in here. Maybe. Oh, I hear him. Not bad haul there. Oops. Go beat this guy down and then we're good to go. There we are. Okay. Continue the exploration. Ooh, thistle. Mushrooms are useful. More tin. Okay, inventory is pretty much full. Don't need you. Definitely don't need you. More tin. I'm getting the tin. Okay. This might just be a mini island. Yeah, I see it. I'm really hoping that I can find a burial chamber, because circling cores would be very useful in getting back home. That's all useful. Maura Blundell says, Script Doctor, please be Batman. Make 6 Supergirl and Nina Infinity Wonder Woman, and Tom has Joker and Andre Superman. I don't know how to do that. 6 likes the Supergirl TV show look with Melissa Benoist. Cool. Are you talking like the early parts or the parts where they gave her pants? And it didn't look like it was a very breathable costume for her. Just throwing that out there. trophy. Do need the leather, though. Here's a hut. Yes, yes, yes. This could work. It's getting dark. I'm gonna make that hut a temporary base. Hey, you! Stop it. Got enough wood for it, so this is what we're gonna do. I feel cold. Yes. That comes with the territory. There we go. Sleeping underneath the fire. Getting our toasty warm. Let's get away from the smoke for a moment. Okay. New day. Apparently I can pick up meat now. Alright. Let's keep following this island because we've got to somehow make our way north. That's a nice view. Getting to that elder is going to be interesting. Might have to sail. No, I can't catch it. Thought I could. Alright. with my observations, it looks like we won't be able to swim across. We'll have to go grab the boat and do some good old-fashioned sailing. Which could be fun. Ooh, nice tin deposit here. Might have the room for it too. Okay, I don't. That's what I'm gonna do. Okay. We're gonna put this stuff. It's not exactly. Keep you. Put you in there. And we'll just make a mark. Storage. Let's see if that allows us. Press the 10. And then we'll come back to it with the boat. Throw the stone in there as well. Ooh, this one. More tin. Nice. Maura Blundell with the compliments, asking if I could be the next James Bond. You've got the voice for it. Do I? I don't know about that. But thank you. Thank you very much. Okay, yeah, that's it. I don't have the room for this, so we're gonna have to mark you as 10. We'll have to make a quick run back. Alright, so 10 more. Lots of it. Okay. Hold on. Alright. Six saying silky, smooth, authoritative, knowledgeable. Thank you. Hey, we got Jane Theory in the house. Hey, Jane. How are you doing? I hope you're excited for tomorrow with the Tulsa King review on Nina's channel. Hope you're able to show up. If not, we'll miss you, but I'm hoping we'll be able to see you. Should throw stones. Read by Nature's here, and he says, I bet Script could be a young Q. Sure. Pay attention, 007. That's all. I liked Desmond Llewellyn a lot. Really, really fun, straightforward type of chap. We made it! Let's, throw in some tin. I've no coal. Alright. Let's sort this stuff out. Okay. Thistle. Feathers. Gold. Doing good on gold pieces. That's not bad. Put those mushrooms away. Okay. Let's run back and grab the tin that's just floating there. And then... so I don't waste so much stamina. And then we'll bring our boat up and start doing things with the boat. It really likes to rain a lot. Ah, go away. Work. Oh, there's something. That's a spawner over there. That's interesting. Let's go destroy that spawner. Because that's going to be trouble later. I know that. I just feel it. It's right next to a lot of tin. There we go. Whoa! Alright. There we go. No more spawner to worry about. Alright, let's head to the storage piece. Got the tin. There we go. Any more tin that I left around here? Yes, there is. Okay. Let's head back. Head back and sleep. And then we'll go get the boat and we'll sail it over here. Ooh, swimming increased. That's good. As I'm drowning. Oh, crap, a troll. Go away. Okay, a lot of things are attacking me right now. Yeah, all these necks. There we go. Alright, out comes the axe. Okay. Alright. Don't need the resin. Take the coins. Don't really need the bones. Got the troll hide. That's useful. And, yeah. Don't need the rock, so I can take the trophy. And there we go. Back to the forge. Let's see here. Laura Blundell asks, Script Doctor, have you watched MILF Manor? No. That does not sound like a very appealing title to for a show. It sounds kind of ridiculous, but from that alone, I can see why it was picked up if it's a real thing. There, I got one of those things. That's good. Okay. Lots of stuff to sort out here. Necktail. Thistles go there. Got lots of thistle. Trophies. I'm gonna need you guys, I think, for the elder. So that's gonna go there. Extra arrows. I'll put here. There's your flint. Extra food. It's still day. I thought it'd be night. Night's taking its time. Greg Phillips says there was a shipwreck back there. Yes, there was. I think I have to like dig underneath it to find some treasure, maybe. Let me know in the chat. I cannot remember. We'll get some necktail because those are good for health. I'm probably gonna need some health and stamina when I battle that big thing, the tree god, if you will. Okay. All right, let's go get the boat and bring that over here. And I'll need to repair the boat, so that's even better. Over here. Yeah, I made it. Okay. Looks like we're in the right direction, so we are gonna be on our merry way. And 6 is right. Yes, please. If you can join my Patreon, I have multiple tiers, very affordable levels, and I do a variety of subjects covering screenplays, television shows, writing advice, and any of the videos that are content ID locked on YouTube will be there. But those are at a higher tier. But I'm going to think about that. I think I'm going to make those a little bit lower for everybody, just because they're fun, and I think some people will really dig them. Greg Phillips says, there is a buried chest in the boat, plus it's an early source of fine wood. Ah, cool. Alright, I'll probably head on over to that. But it looks like it's getting dark, so for now, we're going to dock the boat at the foraging village and sleep there for the night. And then in the morning, we're going to take it out, mine some of that tin, and head on over to the Elder. So I'm assuming for the wrecked boats, I have to be digging underground, right? So that would be cool. Yeah, we can do some of that come morning. There we go. Start getting closer to the actual dock here, and let the momentum take us in. Hey, look at that. Just in time. You lie on the battlefield, dreaming eyes turned upward to a sky veiled by smoke. The calls of your warriors grow fainter, and and it disappears. Wow. Okay. It is what it is. Day 101 already? Wow. Okay. Alright, so let's go sailing a little bit. We'll come around over here, fill up the boat with some tin, and then, yeah, we'll see if we can make it to the Elder. Don't think that'll be too much of a problem. To clear these rocks. Looks like there might be a lot of them. Oh no, those are fish. Might get lucky and catch one in the boat without having to try. hunkering down over there, it looks like. Six says, wood and chests sounds like a poor... Never mind. Mr. Tickletrunk says, I'm trying to get work done, and now I want to play Valheim. I hear ya. I hear ya. And, look at that. We got some tin right here. We got some over here as well. And, is that it there? Yes, it is. Okay. No, that's that you bring up an interesting point, Mr. Tickletrunk. I might I brought this up with you, and I might yeah, do a do some teams, get some other players in here as soon as I figure out how this server stuff works, or how you can share games, because I think that'd be a lot of fun. All right, got enough tin there, but at least I can carry. Swim over to the boat, load her up, get some more. It. Ooh, this one. Ooh, carrot seeds too. Sweet. I never have enough carrot seeds. That's just stone. Alright, let's get the boat in a bit more. Mr. Tickletrunk says the server is very easy. You just start a server and password, protect it. You can do all the commands in game using F5, I think. Okay. Is it? I guess is it anything similar to like hosting a game on Diablo 2? Because that's pretty easy to do on like BattleNet back in the day. Just for my own pure curiosity. Getting really close to the shore there. Okay. Some blue smoke coming from that tower up above. It's interesting. Just gonna avoid that rock if we can. Oh, we did. Okay. And get some of these tin deposits. saw one over here. Yeah. Mr. Tickle Trunk says, correct, you're hosting a game locally as you play it. There's no dedicated server needed. Oh, yeah, I like those. Okay. Yep. Yeah, I'm gonna test that out in the future, and we'll get a party going for all you guys out there. 'Cause I think that'll be fun. I think that'll be fun to participate in and also to watch. Ooh, more carrot seeds. Weight-wise, let's head back to the boat. Ooh, mushrooms. Oh, look at that! We got 45 tin already in just this little stint here. That's pretty awesome. But you know what? I'm probably going to need to repair that pickaxe soon. So, ooh, blueberries. So let's get some of the stuff here. Repair the pickaxe. Build a hut to repair the pickaxe, and then okay, I see you. 3 of you. Okay. There's a tin deposit. Read by Nature asks, are there sea creatures? I recall in Conan Exiles, if you went swimming, there were megalodons and other things. I believe there is a serpent thing in this game, if I'm not mistaken, which is pretty cool. Get some of that. Another tin hiding by that log. Alright, so can't pick that up yet, so we're just going to put a temporary thing there. We're going to go back to the boat, which is somewhere over there. It is. Oh, more tin. Look, wow, this is a good island for tin. I might have enough to do all of my forging with bronze and copper, or copper to make bronze, to be more accurate. Look at that already! Wow, already 60. Okay. Maura Blendell says, Script Doctor, what are you planning for Valentine's Day? Well, I've got a couple of ideas to court and, entertain my girlfriend. Don't really want to spoil it, although she's not going to find out anyways. Not until the day, because she doesn't know I do this stuff. But yeah, I'm thinking of doing something. I always do stuff really small and whatnot. Because again, we started dating right around the time COVID was hitting its peak. So the last few have been very intimate, but it's been something that we kind of like. So I might just keep into that. But at the same time, there's a couple of restaurants that have opened up that are really nice that I might take her to as a first time thing. Not that I don't take her to restaurants anyways. It's just with romantic settings in mind, those don't often. In this context, it was Valentine's Day. That hasn't been a thing yet. But yeah, I'm thinking of something like that. I like to be a little spontaneous, but I do have some ideas organized for it. So yeah. Oop, running out of food. Okay, that's pretty good. I don't need you. Got you. Don't need you anymore. Let's keep going. Get these resources. They will be needed. First, no, I think I got enough fur to get this guy. Around on this part? Yes, no, maybe? Oh, here we go. That's going to break. So, I'm going to use that castle as shelter to make my workbench. Needs a roof. Right. That's okay. Let's see, that work? Yep. It did. There we go. Script Doctor, Willie the Monkey King says, Script Doctor, from different stuff you had said, it seems like you were born in '83 like me. Is that so? Not quite. Not quite. Close, but not quite. Let's see, what else? I thought there was more around here. If not, no worries. I think that's all the tin, really. At least that I can spot. Ooh, mushrooms. Lots of mushrooms. This is a nice little island. Mr. Tickle Trunk says, I bet script is an old fart. Yeah, probably. You're probably right. Alright, let's, don't need this anymore. Oops. Actually, I do need that. There we go. Oh, there's a 10. Looking for you. Rocks. There's another piece right there. Okay. So. Mara Blundell asks, Script Doctor, will you be watching Hellbound Season 2? That's a good question. I don't know. I may. Come on. Follow me over here, Grayling. I may. I don't know. Haven't really remembered much of the first season. Might rewatch it. Yeah. Oh wait, yeah. No, I'm remembering. Hellbound's the Korean horror sci-fi. Oh yeah. Sorry. Yeah, I might actually check that out. Especially if like Nina and them want to watch it. I'll be happy to join them on that. Oh, looks like I got a fish in my boat. Come on. Let me pick up the perch. There we go. Got it. Okay. Oh, it's getting dark. Let's sail back. Go. Alright, looks like I caught another perch. Alright, so you're a little shaky, otherwise alright. There we go. Okay. Got the wind for us, so we can do a little with that. Getting by these rocks will be a little tricky. I think we're okay. I'll get to that boat later. And caught another fish. Look at that. Pretty cool. Pike, huh? It's a new item. I haven't caught a pike before. Okay. Get full sail here. Make sure I'm avoiding those rocks. And I'll be going against the wind in just a moment. Mr. Choco Sucks, where did you get the fishing pole? I don't have a fishing pole. It's a boat. Rocks. There we go. Okay. There we go. Almost home. Almost home. Get between those two rocks. Get right by the dock. Mihan asks, have you met the traveling salesman? No, I have not. That's alright. Oh, enemies are coming. Go away! Ugh. Okay, got you. And just gotta get you. Come on. There we go. Now we're gonna go sleep. Mara Blundell says, will you be watching Cocaine Bear? Yeah, I'll probably check that out. Okay. Oh, yeah, lots of food. And pick up the raspberries. At it. Whew. What a storm. Okay. Organize some stuff here. Any room for those stones? I do not. I have no room for the stone. Sort out some wood. Don't want to get rid of the wood yet. There we go. Okay. All that fish. Should make some fish. There we go. Tin on me already. Okay. Mushrooms can go there. Go to the farmhouse. Mara Blundell says, Script Doctor, are you keeping warm? As best as I can. Got the heat on at home. And, yeah. Just, layered up. George and Gracie are doing okay. They got food. Honey, alright. I'm not having any kids yet, which is concerning. We have plenty of space. Check the other farm. See if my carrots are close to being ready. Oh, yes, they are. Okay. I'll get to you in just a moment, but first... Oops. Give you some food. And a bunch of more. Okay. Carrot seeds in there. We can go over here. Stone. carrots are great for boars, so give them a nice healthy variety of food. Some berries here while I'm at it. $38 carrots. It's not bad. Plant some carrot seeds again. So. Ooh, I guess because of that wall. Alright, okay, that's enough. Kitty Bear says, Script Doctor, when you are too far away, pigs stop breeding only in the area near you. The game progress. This is to conserve CPU and memory use. Oh, okay. Well, that's not too bad, because I don't really need much on the boar side of things. The hardest part would be to finding out where my big base is going to be, and then moving all my things over there. Alright, so how many carrot seeds? I got 9 carrot seeds left. That's fine. Actually, you know what? I don't need that. I'm going to plant more carrot seeds. So I want more carrot seeds. There we go, that works. Look at that, I got 38 carrots. And I forgot, I got a honey thing over here. There we go. Grab some more honey. So, I'm going to repair my cultivator. Joshua Hammond Farming Simulator, Viking Edition. Yes, it is. Let's get some mushrooms, raw meat, and blueberries, because I think I can make some stews. Get some more food choices. All right. Carrot soup does 15 health and 45 stamina. That's pretty good. I got 8 of those already. And I got deer stew, which does 45 health, 15 stamina. I only have 2, so I'm going to make more deer stew. And I think I've got more deer meat. If I'm not mistaken. No, I don't. Okay. Oh, I can always get more. Let's put you down here. Get there. God, I have a lot of honey. I'm gonna have to make a honey chest. And I think I'll do that right here. Honey and carrots. Right, there we go. Let's go retrieve some of the tin I've got. Hold on. Let's get the stamina up. There we go. Can I make it? Probably not. But close. There we go. Is there a beam here? I didn't pay attention. Yes, there is a beam. Unaware of that. Okay. Let's go get the last of that. Return the cultivator. I'm going to check on that other boar farm, see how they're doing. They might need some food too, so I'll take that. Switch that to this arrow just by default. Those all looking good. Alright, let's go to the other one, which is right there. Really want to find another burial cave. Establish those portals. Saw something wandering up ahead. Could it be another giant troll? Kinda hope not. Read by natures. And that's why your new farm should be dubbed New Porkland. I like that. That ends up working out. Yeah, we'll do it. Okay. Yeah, 68. Okay, so yeah, they're not... Alright. I gotta hang around here more for them, huh? Okay. That's fair. But, I don't want to. I'm gonna take you so I can make more of those things. And I'll take you. Alright. Alright, we're good. Okay. Done. Kitty Bear asks, Script Doctor, have you found any beach tunas yet? No, just other fish. And I'd like to jump into my boat, as we just saw. Let's get into our boat, see if we can find the Elder. Trigger the Elder, or something with the Elder. Mihan says, Kelly Marcel, who wrote Venom movie and 50 Shades of Grey, is directing Venom 3. Thoughts? I hope she does a good job. Those are my thoughts. I think the stuff that she's contributed to Venom so far, even though it's not my favorite, seems to be well regarded by the box office numbers. So that's something, and may she do well. Okay, am I out of carrots? No, I put the carrots in here. That's right. More deer stew. Deer does 35 and 12. Yeah. There we go. We'll keep the deer stew stuff in here. Back on the water. Well, actually, while I'm gone, I might as well smelt some more copper, right? If I can. Okay. Mihan asks, whom should write the next James Bond movie? Script Doctor, maybe? I would love to. I don't think they'd ever give me that responsibility. However, I would actually kind of want to write stories of some of the other 00 agents that are out there. My favorite, personally, is 008. His name's Bill, or William. He's apparently supposed to be better than James Bond. I don't know about that. At least James Bond thinks that he's a better agent than him, or at least more respected agent, according to some of the passages in the books when he's referenced. But I'm interested in that type of character because we don't know anything about him. I'd like to explore that, and I'd be happy to talk with the Broccoli's to see what their take would be on such a thing. Actually, that storage area got, so we can clear that. Okay. Let's see, you do 45 to 15, 15 to 45. Okay, that's good. Look at those fish jump. Moro Blundell says, Script Doctor, is there any show you're watching that you are enjoying? I'm watching old episodes of The Twilight Zone. And next month in March, I got a nice box collection of the Marx Brothers films, so I'll be watching those and writing some commentary on them for my Patreon. And a little later, I think I'll also be doing that with, because I also got another box set of the 1950s Zorro television series. And I'll be doing some takes on that. So, and all that will be on my Patreon. More Blundell has asked, Script Doctor, have you talked with your friend about making the video game? I've reached out to them by text, but they have not responded. What is it, nighttime already? No way. Looks like it is. I don't like that. That was quick. Gotta go back now. I'm not going to be on the water at night. Well, maybe I could be. Let's do some exploration at night. Maybe I'll be fine. Sure, it's cold, but nothing can get me out here except for a giant sea monster. And I'm not in the ocean, so I think I'm okay. No, I've reached out to them. Haven't heard back from them yet. But you know, it's only been a couple of days. They could be busy, or they like some of my other friends could be panicking about Valentine's Day on approach. I'll have to wait and see. Mihon says, heard that Alfonso Cuarón's son, Jonas, is developing a new Zorro movie, but haven't heard anything in 6 years. Zorro had a really great start with Anthony Hopkins and Antonio Banderas. And then Alex Kurtzman was hired to write the sequel. And, well, that's the end of your franchise right there, then and there. That's the most polite way I can say it. Which is unfortunate, because I really enjoyed that first one. That first one was fantastic. That's a great example of how you can have a veteran character, Don Diego de la Vega, pass on the torch and the Mask of Zorro to a new character without robbing anything from the original and what that character stood for, and also not making the trainee the best at everything. In fact, they made him almost the worst. Like, I think that was a brilliant setup, is the fact that he was almost incapable of actually using a sword properly. And because it then shows how great and awesome the mentor is, because they turned someone who has no talent for the skill and made them incredibly skillful as a result. Like that's the power of a good mentor and a good mentor character, is what they can do for, you know, the average person. Greg Phillips says, I'm holding out for a Dave Chappelle remake of Blazing Saddles. Oh, he doesn't need to remake that. Let's follow the coast of this island and see where it takes us. Looks like there's a hut over here. Read by Nature asks, wasn't Frank Langella Zorro at one point? Maybe. I don't know for sure. I'm catching up on a lot of the older Zorro stuff. Like the show that I was introduced with Zorro was the one with Duncan Ruger. It was the Family Channel one, which I think was also co-produced by Disney at the time. And that was a really cool show. I dug it, and I rewatched it a couple of years back, and found it quite funny and charming. And yeah, so okay, so this, let's get away from that and see if we can. Oh, look at that! There's a lot of deer there. What's going on over here with this part of land? Let's see what we can explore down here. Make a way around. Maura Blundell says, Script Doctor, can you get Polly the Latino slant to be the next Zorro? He'd be good. He'd be good. I don't know. I think, well, he's currently in California, so it's a lot easier for him to get things networked right now than myself. But yeah, that'd be fun. Yeah, why not make him a new Zorro? He's cool. Let's get a little bit out of here and go north. Since this seems to be a collection of smaller islands. Read by Nature says, I remember seeing Zorro the Gay Blade on TV years ago. One of the few older ones I can recall. I believe that's the one with George Hamilton, if I'm not mistaken. Okay, that fish was just trying to get into my boat. Alright, so try and get up to the elder there. So we got the wind in a little bit in our favor, so let's use that to our advantage. Maura Blundell asks if I've seen Arthur Legend of the Sword film. You'll have to remind me who's in that, because the title sounds very familiar, but it's not ringing any bells offhand. And I did do, for research for a script that I wrote a couple of years ago, I did do a lot of King Arthur Arthurian legend research. Not just in reading, but also like other people's interpretations of the story. Because one of the things I like to do is I like to watch those movies, take significant notes about what they've done, and make sure that that's something I don't repeat in any of the adaptations that I'm doing. Because someone else has already done it. Why would I want to retread on old ground? Especially if it's something distinctly theirs. I like to try and see if I can push myself to come up with something different. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. But at least I made the effort. Okay. Script Doctor, what film do you want to make? I'd really like to take a crack at The Shadow. Walter B. Gibson's creation. I really like the character. I thought the movie in the 90s was okay. I mean, it was a solid attempt. But I really wanted to I really want to take another crack at it because I think it's a very interesting character. Lots of cool, fun lore. And the fact that he's kind of a background protagonist. You get to tell the story through his agents and keep him mysterious. And I think there's a possible way to establish that as a technique that will work for an audience, so that they can actually really enjoy it and get some adventure and action going on with them. I've got about 30 shadow pulps from Pyramid Publishing, if I'm not mistaken. I'm just looking over my shoulder while also not losing my my bearings on the boat. And I know I have at least the first dozen in publication order. So I like reading those every once in a while. It's a very different type of writing compared to normal average books that are published these days. Read by Nature asks, do I have any tips on books or films to look up for Arthurian legend? A lot of them I borrowed from the library, so I don't have them on hand with me now. I did read some old poetry that was from one of the artistic literature archives of Britain or something of that nature, or the Great British. Gosh, I can't remember. But I'll see if I can find my old Rolodex of that, of the notes that I referenced, and I'll reach out to you, Reed, and get over there. You also say, Reed, Razorfist is good for shadow content. I think he's recorded audiobooks for it. Not only that, he actually has, he runs the Shadowcast YouTube channel, which I strongly recommend you go over there. He does great research and coverage of the Shadow Pulp novels and the author himself, Walter B. Gibson, as well as other people who do research about the Shadow novels and the art form as well. He's got some great interviews on there and great coverage, and he also, like, he's really, like, he knows it way better than I. I wish I could have the level of knowledge on the Shadow that he has. But I'm getting there. It's going to be slog, but I'm having a lot of fun because I read a lot of the pulps when I was a kid. In my neighborhood, there was a dude who he retired and he operated a bookstore out of his garage. And he had comic books and pulp novels and everything. And when I was looking for some comic books, and he's noticed that I liked a lot of Batman stuff, he says, "You will love this," and he sells me the Living Shadow for like $3, and I read it and I loved it, and I went back and I asked if he had more, and he had tons more, multiple copies, and all the money that I saved up, shoveling snow and doing yard work and stuff as a little kid, I put towards buying that, and I got around 150 Shadow novels at the time, the pulps, and yeah, when I went off to college, I left them in my room back home. And when I came back after my first year away, I found out that my mom sold them during a spring yard sale, and I was really upset because I found out later that those were pretty valuable. And so I've been slowly rebuilding my collection of those pulps ever since. I've got a whole shelf of them now. I think I'm only maybe an eighth of the way out of all of the Shadow pulps that are published. So I'm still looking for more. I prefer the single booklet stories as opposed to the larger ones that have like the 2-story paired up with them in the magazine version. So yeah, but I mean, I also have a whole bunch, just various around. Back in the day, I got a couple of digital copies, which, kind of regret. I'd rather have the physical. Okay, let's see. This is a big island, it looks like. But it's day, and we didn't get attacked by anything on the water, so we're good. Read by Nature says just subbed. Didn't realize he had that channel too. Oh yeah, it's a great channel. It's very different from his normal stuff, but it's also really fun to listen to. He makes it energetic. The episodes are really well done, well produced, very simple. And now I'm in the ocean. We've got to get away from that. So yeah, feel free to let him know I sent you over there, because I appreciate his content. And I'm going to mark that there's 10 here, because I saw it, and I'll want to get that later. Read by Nature says, I had a similar thing, but it was my brother ruining my Dread comics. Oh, no. Classic 2000 AD comics? That's not cool. He tells me they would be worth money now. Some might. Again, it comes down to scarcity. Oh, that is a troll that I don't want finding me. And that's a troll cave. So I'm just gonna... He has not found me yet. I am not gonna try and shoot him from here. Just let him do his own thing. It's cool. I've got the warning note on my map. Maura Blundell says, Script Doctor, you ever watch Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D.? Oh, yeah, I checked out the first season at the height of Marvel. I was quite disappointed by it, because it was just a watered-down take of Firefly, which I enjoyed initially. Thought it was very foolish of Marvel to basically dismantle S.H.I.E.L.D. and only have one team to protect the entire world. From a single airplane vessel, a drop ship or of some sort. Yeah, it's never a good idea to showcase a very important institution and make them incredibly small, like limited down to like a dozen people. It's a bad approach to verisimilitude with your franchise. Oh, we got another spawner. Okay, the Elder's way over there, so it's probably deep within the forest. But I want to find the border. I want to find the coastline of this piece of land. Kitty Bears says, my mother ruined my collection by writing my name on it. Ooh. Yeah. No, I had that on the covers, the clear plastic covers that I used to protect my comic books. My parents wrote my name on those because they knew that you don't do it on the actual artwork. What's interesting is that I still have them, and the plastic covers that I have, I don't know where my parents got them from, but it's the first time I've seen covers that they don't peel away the ink after months, if not years, being on them. Like everything is still in pristine condition. I don't know what the heck they are. It's not the normal vinyl that is used. It's crazy. But very happy for that, because I do have several hundred comic books, and they're all in, aside from a couple of them, they're all in pretty pristine condition. My Chuck Dixon Nightfall, the one where he fights the Cavalier, and following a little bit of Garfield Lenz's Firefly. That one I read to hell because I got it around the time I had tonsillitis and had to get surgery for those removed way back. So I had nothing to do in the hospitals except for read that book over and over. So yeah, it's a little worse for wear. But if I'm lucky enough to find a nice pristine one, I'll totally be getting that. So this looks like the swamp, which is good because I'll need to go there to get iron if my memory serves. Maura Blundell asks, Script Doctor, who is better as Dredd, Carl Urban or Sylvester Stallone? That's kind of hard because they're both good. The only thing is that I think if Sly wasn't told by the studio that he had to take off his helmet, he probably would have been probably been better received by the fans for the character. But Carl Urban was really good. I dug what he was doing here. But the Sly does have like the more traditional Dredd jawline. Well, why they eat that? I don't need to eat. I'm in a boat. That's fine. I can make more. Yeah. I don't know. I still enjoy the original Judge Dredd. I think it's got a charming aspect to it. Does borrow a lot or balance a lot of some of the original stories. And some of those characters, the cannibals, the ABC warriors were pretty cool. Read by Nature says, I've noticed some comic covers get a rough texture after a while if you don't keep them in plastic. Most of my collection were just kept in A4 boxes. Oh, cool. I never got a hand on A4 or other long boxes. I've just got these things I got from IKEA that can hold like 40 books, and you can just fit them easily on a shelf. That's what I use for now. I wouldn't mind getting a better storage system. My roommate in college, he had basically it was like a giant photo album, essentially, for comic books. So you would have like this wide page with 3 rings in it, and it had a plastic slip on the front and back, and you could slide in like 2 comic books per page, and then you'd flip it over, and then you put 2 on the other side. He had a bunch of those. Those were really cool. I had no idea where he got them, but they were neat. It was like going into an old-timey library when he had his room. Oh, Charlie's here, and he says, the Stallone one was more comedy. I liked it. It had some comedy to it, but I dug it. I thought it was fair. Had some great casting. This is a big island. I mean, I'm technically in the ocean according to this map, huh? Approaching the UK. Charlie says, yes, I'm here listening in the background while I pack. Got a job in North Bay. Oh, congratulations on the job. Man, North Bay is quite cold, so please stay warm out there, man. Yeah. But awesome. Glad to hear that. wind. So Mara Blundell asks, Script Doctor, can you and Tom talk about on a stream and what film you and Tom talking about next? If you're referring to our A-rated B movie, B-rated A movie, yeah, we're still trying to figure out what the next one is going to be. I'm a little behind. I haven't checked out the comment section on the Groundhog Day one we did, but yeah, I'm gonna do something of that, maybe. Not today, unfortunately, because I do have a meeting later this afternoon, which I don't know how long it's going to go. But yeah, do enjoy those streams with Tom. Got another troll cave up there. Looks like it's another troll cave. I think, if we're lucky, this might be the edge of that coast of the island. We'll start swinging around. Yeah, there we go. Whee! This is a nice boat ride. Maura Blundell asks, Script Doctor, what do you teach as a teacher? For a semester, I professionally taught screenwriting. And I did that at my alma mater right after I graduated. And that paid for me to go to California to get my start. And it was a lot of fun. Ooh, the plains. A new biome. And yeah, so I taught there for a semester, had a lot of fun. Students were great. Yeah, when I finished doing that and I was down in California, I did my internship until the company split up. That would be Paramount at the time. And then then I just started doing script doctoring and then doing screenwriting consults, and that's what I do every once in a while in between actual writing of screenplays and pilots and half-hour shows and whatnot. So yeah, and if you're a writer out there and you need help or guidance with your story, you can reach out to me. And if you're a Patreon member, you get discounts on my consulting packages. And the beauty of them is that if you sign up for any of the like one-on-one sessions via Zoom, they are recorded, and you get to keep those recordings, and you can do with them whatever you want. You can put them online. You can keep them for your own archive and reference, or you could listen to them back and yell at me that I don't know what I'm talking about. Either way, those are yours, and that's part of what I do, because sometimes you get some great ideas in those conversations, and you maybe you forget to write some aspects of that down, but at least with the recording, you always go back and get your memory jogged back into that original mindset. Okay, these tides are big. Okay. My word. This is a big island. Mion says, planes are dangerous. The mosquitoes kill you in a flash. I am going to keep a distance from the planes. Hopefully they don't fly out over the water this far. Hopefully they don't. I don't know. Okay. But, yeah, we're a long way from home. In fact, yeah. Getting wind? Am I getting windy? Yeah, I think I'm... No, it's going against me. Okay, we're just going to paddle. I feel cold. Well, I'm on a boat. In the ocean. There's a lot of fog. Big piece of land. Maura Blunda, Script Doctor, what's your take on James Gunn's Part 1 DCU Chapter 1 slate? I think it's okay. I have a lot more detailed response to that on my Patreon, but it's definitely looks different than what we were getting from Marvel. And I have reservations about Tom King being on the part of the writing staff there, and going with the Brave and the Bold. Oh, some light over there. Going with the Brave and the Bold, or at least his take on the Brave and the Bold storyline with Batman and his son Damian as Robin. I think that's a little too late in his career if you're starting Superman as he's relatively newer. That is that's one of those like furling camps, isn't it? I do not want to be over there. Hopefully, this is the part of the island that. This is the coast. Hopefully, that's the coast and it doesn't bridge. Oh my God, there's an island there. Okay. Okay, we're hitting land. Ugh. All right, we're good. We're okay. We are okay. Until they start coming after me. We got the wind, so we're okay. Yeah, they can't get me now. Okay. Whew. Let's see if we can find our way to get around. Oh, looks like we have another spawner over there. distance from the big old rocks. Black Forest, okay. Where's the moon? It's over there. All right. I will say, Mora, the stuff that we saw on the slate is pretty much subject to change. It's not locked in. The only thing we have confirmed is the Superman Legacy. I don't think the title's going to be called Legacy at the end of the day, but we never know. We'll know when we get a trailer or a teaser. Joshua Hammond says the DCU slate was underwhelming for me and all over the place. That is intentional to garner interest, speculation, and media buzz. Also, it's better to be underwhelming so that you only have one direction really to go, which is up. It's a type of gaming of the narrative. I see exactly what Warner Brothers and James Gunn and Peter Safran are trying to do here. They're playing it a little close to the chest because they don't want Marvel to try and one-up them. And if they can keep it a little bit vague and obscure, they can stay a little bit ahead of them on that part. Read by Nature says, one of my worries would be how if they address the other Robins. Would they all exist or none? Or could we see another Gordon Levitt scenario where there's a degree of amalgamation? I hope not. Yeah, that one, I think that one's probably, the Batman one is probably going to be the most subject to change. I can't say why I think that is. I just know some players involved that might have something where that might not be what it is by the end of the day. Read by Nature says, I think it's fair to say that post-Flash and Blue Beetle, you'll see more fleshed-out announcement. There'll definitely be more gearing towards it. There's no way in hell you're going to get anyone at Warner Brothers saying anything bad about the next 4 or 5 movies that are coming out from the previous regime. What advantage will they have in saying that at this point? The last thing they want to do is do anything that will violate their fiduciary duties with regards to the people that are invested in their company. So they're not going to publicly say, oh yeah, The Flash, that's a garbage movie, but we're just going to put it out anyways. No, they're not going to say anything like that. They're going to try and get the best that they can out of what they've made and promote it as best as they see fit. And hopefully they'll be able to reduce the amount of losses that they've taken on that movie, which has been in production since 2014. So that's a long time. That's I think his announcement was done in 2015, and it was supposed to come out in 2017. So there's a lot of time. Maura Blundell says, you have a bad feeling about Paradise Lost. I hope they not screw up Wonder Woman. I hope they don't screw it up either, but my understanding is that this is a prequel to Wonder Woman, so it's before she's even born. So it might be Hippolyta and her story about Themyscira and its role with the gods. That's my speculation. Okay, that's the plains now. So we're gonna kind of get away from that a little. Hopefully I'm shrouded in by night, so... How are we? Wow, really far away. Hopefully day's coming soon. Moon's way over there, so yeah, day should be momentarily. 104. Wow. 100 days. There's a big rock tower over there. Might build something on top of that in the future. I can see past this fog to know what exactly it is. Hope this fog lifts soon. Okay, there's land there. I'm just gonna swing around before it hits me. Or I hit it, technically. Maura Blundo asks, Script Doctor, do you think Rey will be back in Star Wars for the next films? I hope not. New characters, please. No clue. Don't even know if Star Wars is going to be making more films. They seem to be more interested in their streaming service at the moment. I do suspect there are rumors of other movies going to be coming out. But, yeah, I don't know. I would like more newer characters. I think there's lots to be explored. That's a big fire thing. Read by Nature says, did you ever watch Krypton? And did you see Lobo on it? Came across a clip of it recently and I just wasn't feeling it. Comment section seemed fairly positive though. Krypton was a David S. Goyer run show. It was pretty bad. It was trying to be Game of Thrones for Superman, and I didn't find it to be all that good at all. Did a lot of unnecessary turmoil within the mythos, so to speak. They made basically the grandfather and mother of Zod, which would be so Jor-El's father was Seagal, which is not very clever, but whatever. And he was in a romantic relationship with Zod's mother for a while. And they basically set up that Zod is also the son of Seagal and the brother of Jor-El by a different woman. So, and it's not very clever or inventive. I don't like unnecessary connections in that regard for your fiction. It's like, oh, the one of your greatest nemesis is also a family member. Yeah, that's fine and dandy for other stuff. Doesn't need to have to be that way for Superman. So that's just my opinion on that. Oh, and Mihan says, bedtime, night chat. Well, good night, Mihan. Thanks for hanging out with me today. And everyone else in the chat. Hope you have a good night. And a pleasant morning. Read by nature, too soap opera-ish. It was, yeah, it was quite soap opera-y. I perused little bits of it here and there. They were doing something with Adam Strange and the Zeta beams, but that never panned out into anything. And I was encouraged to see the Lobo episodes, but it wasn't Lobo. It was someone's passive understanding of who Lobo was. I hold nothing against the actor who played him. He was just not written as Lobo. At least not the Lobo that I was used to reading. Okay. All right. This is good. We're gonna have to go all the way around here. This is. Okay. Well, we got the wind at our back, so hopefully we can cover this a lot faster now. I think we got all that refined tin back at base. Mauro Blundell, Script Doctor, what you thinking about Kenneth Colley? I enjoy seeing his Admiral Priet, great background character. No, Admiral Priet was a decent character for Empire and Return of the Jedi. I don't. Was anything new done to him in live action or cartoons? Because I did not follow that. Read by Nature says the actor was from a soap called Hollyoaks, which I once heard a comedian describe as Logan's Run for Scousers. Okay. That's interesting. So this is the Black Forest now. Just enough. Okay. These are a lot of steep hills by this part of the Black Forest. There's the mountains. That looks cool. This wind likes to really change direction quickly. Okay. Well, we're getting closer. So follow this path, wherever it may lead, if it goes in or out or what have you. Looks like more planes. Maura Blundell says they made a book from Admiral Piet and put him in the video game. Oh, which video game? Because is it like any of the X-Wings, the TIE Fighters? Man, that's a swamp, all right. Some green stuff on the trees. Apparently I'm in the meadows. That does not look like meadows, though. That looks crazy. Mara says it was Star Wars Battlefront 2. Oh, cool. That's a big wave. Kind of weird that's coming from the island as opposed to the opposite direction. Maura Blundell asks, Script Doctor, will you be playing Star Wars Jedi Survivor? I've never heard of that game. I don't know. Is this a new game? Is it like a Valheim type of thing, or is it a sequel to something? Read by Nature says, I recall reading on a wiki that Panaka from The Phantom Menace became a Moff under the Empire. I thought that would be fun to explore in live action, and I've always liked that actor. I like that actor too. Yeah, that's part of the lore of Star Wars, where Panaka becomes an Imperial. That'd be fun to see. I have no reservations on that. There's lots of characters in Star Wars that we kind of saw in the prequel trilogy that could be explored, and believably so, without really any conflict of the main story of the saga. Read by Nature says it's a sequel to Fallen Order, stars the Ginger Jedi. Oh, okay. No, I don't know. Joshua Hammond adds, Jedi Survivor is the sequel to Jedi Fallen Order, game which was a successful game. Oh yeah, I remember. That's got the actor who played the Joker in the Gotham series. Good actor. Bad series. Terrible series. This is not a real river, is it? Or is it? No, it is not. Maybe. Hard to tell. We're gonna get out. Actually, we're gonna take a second. We're going to build a crafting table, repair. There we go. And now we're gonna So we are going to repair the boat, which we've done. Okay. We're taking on more damage. And there's a rock. We have to repair the boat again. It's okay. No, that's alright. Okay, now we're good. Hoping there's a river that we could go through, but unfortunately not. Maura Blunda says, Cameron Monaghan, yes. Yeah, talented kid. I guess he's a young man now, but at the time, he's a talented kid. I think he was also on Sons of Anarchy or some other show of that type. Or was he in that show with William H. Macy about like the most worst people on the planet? Okay, we're getting closer to home. Ish. Watch, it takes us all the way down over to here. Shameless, yes, Reed by nature. That's the one I was thinking of. Whee! Oh, look at that lightning strike there. Let's see, can we catch Thor? Nah. Can't see him yet. Woo! Joshua Hammond says, personally, Gotham wasn't as bad as its own thing, like the DC multiverse. I can see that perspective. The only thing that was kind of hurting it was the fact that you had the Gotham Police Department essentially stopping Batman villains without the need for Batman, making a question, what's the need for what the heck? Why are you? Oh my god. Save me. You're way too close. I am... Whoa. I was not expecting Serpent so soon. Can I hit you? I can. Go away, Serpent. Leave my boat alone. Where's my crafting? I need a placement for you. Save my boat. There we go. Okay. I can repair my boat. Now I gotta figure out why this serpent is here. So close to water. We're so close to the shore. Go away. Okay, it does need repairs. That's good. Oh, now it's going to need repairs. I'm getting some serpent meat out of you. Oh, you're kind of getting on land a little. Okay. Alright. And almost got ya. Swim a little closer, because I don't want to go that far out to the water to get you. There we go, that'll do. Gotcha. Oh my god, I got serpent meat. And there's a bunch of stuff over there. Scales? Okay. Alright. Okay, that worked. Ish. More serpent scales to pick up. Mr. Tickle Trunk, fear me! Yeah. There are more... Yeah, there's a bunch of scales there. I gotta figure out a way to get up there. First I gotta get my stamina up. Maybe... That's a good thing to do. Get it up to full. Missed him. Where are you? Right there, I think? Ugh, the storm would just go away. Maybe I don't need you. There we go. Got 3 of them. And it looks like there's more there. Okay. We got Morgan King says, hello everyone in Script Doctor. Hello Morgan King. Glad to see you. I'm trying to get some scales that I killed off of a serpent in the dark at night. There we go. Did that work? Did I get all of them? I'll have to wait for another lightning storm to hit. Or another bolt of lightning to hit. Speed cracker. Yes, it looks like oh, there's something over there. Let's see. Some more lightning to see through the water. Is there something? No, it doesn't look like there's anything there. Okay, looks like we got... Oops. Looks like we got all those scales. So, looks like our... Oops. Boat's good. Alright, let's get back on the water. Because what else am I supposed to do? So we got 9 scales and 5 of that 5 of that serpent meat. More Blundell says, Script Doctor, who played Alfred Pennyworth better in Batman? Alan Napier was really good. He was from the 60s series. Michael Gough, the Alfred to Michael Keaton's Batman was pretty good. Michael Caine was nice. I enjoyed him. Hope another serpent doesn't come out here.
that was touch and go. Yeah. Ephraim Zimbalist Jr. voiced Alfred on the animated series. I think he was probably the best because he had the most fun of lines to say compared to all the other Alfreds. He was also in Zorro, the first season of Zorro, as Zorro's father. Did a great job. Charlie says, I like the one in the Birds of Prey show in the early 2000s. Oh, yes. That was the actor who also played Mr. Pitt on Seinfeld. He was a good choice. He actually looked the most like Alfred, just missing the mustache. But yeah, he was good. I thought he was quite good at that. Ian Abercrombie, yes. Brilliant character actor. Yeah. I'm looking forward to seeing what type of cast they bring for the newer stuff over at DC. Here. Ooh. There we go. Let's see how this fares. Charlie says there used to be a website in the early 2000s about the show. He would pop up in now and then and answer questions about the show. Oh, that's cool. I didn't know about that. I know there's a lot of fan sites of television shows, but keeping track of them have been always difficult for me. There's one fan, I remember I've interacted with him a couple of times. Craig is his name, if I'm not mistaken. He ran a fan site for the Smallville show, if memory serves. Okay, this is the swamp. Is this a, I can get through here swamp, or is this a dead end part? Let's see and figure out if we can run away. Looks like it can go through. Charlie says the site has long since vanished. Oh, yeah, that is the case with websites. Sometimes the internet isn't always forever. Sometimes. Okay. So far, looking good. Looks like this is a really big island. I think it's almost fair to say we could call it a country. Greg Phillips says, so 10 fine wood, 4 iron, and 8 serpent scales makes you a serpent scale shield. Cool. Is that a... I hope that's a good, like a really, really good serpent shield. Because there's also like the iron shield, the black metal shield, the silver shield. All those are pretty good too. But yeah, I'm down for whatever. Okay. So that is my den there. Doesn't look like I can get through that way. Let's see. The actress that played Dinah in Birds of Prey was also Alice in Batwoman. Yes, she was. So, yeah. Maura Blundell says, Script Doctor, who your best villain? I don't have any villains. Yeah. Not that I know of. If I do, they have not made themselves known to me yet. So they can catch me by surprise, I would say. Alright, so that's a dead end. I have to go up and about and around. This way. Charlie said, he said the reason they kept having Barbara get up out of the wheelchair is that the chair was a pain to film. The remote operators couldn't get it to stop on its marks, and she was out of focus. That can be a problem. That's probably because they didn't go with the Chuck Dixon version of Barbara for that show. They went with someone else, because with Chuck Dixon, she doesn't have a power wheelchair. She uses an old school, all in the arms. And that probably would have been better for production, because you don't need a high-tech wheelchair. Barbara Gordon's not the type of woman that needs a high-tech wheelchair. She, especially as Oracle. So, that was the first red flag. The second part is that they didn't actually have Dinah Lance in there. They had her daughter. And I think Lori Loughlin from Full House played Dinah, which isn't actually a bad casting choice, because at that time, the woman was fit like a superhero. So she could have pulled it off. But no, they made a lot of mistakes with that production. It was riding off the Smallville high of things. And, yeah. Oddly enough, it was canceled because it wasn't doing well, but 15 years later, the show just as bad, gets 3 seasons. So, if not worse, actually. Yeah, they even had Mia Sara playing Harley Quinn, which actually wasn't a bad choice. She's a pretty prolific actress. Maura Blundell says, Script Doctor, have you watched Brooklyn Nine-Nine? I have. It was okay. Terry Crews was actually my favorite character in that, alongside that Chief. Chief Holt was brilliant. Andy Samberg's character and his clingy partner got old fast. I really liked Hitchcock and Scully, I think it was, or Sully. Those two buffoony cops were quite good. Those were the interesting characters, I found. Read by Nature saying, I'm just picturing Tom as your Alfred. Oh, no. Tom's Bat Tom. He's got his own Alfred. Okay. Yeah, this thing is probably going to come around or go way all the way out here. I don't know. Fish, little serpent, or just a fish? There we go, got some wind. See if we get lucky, and this is a breakthrough. Oh, it looks like we got a undead soldier over there. This is apparently the ocean. Experiment 626 is here. Hi, Experiment. Glad I caught you in the chat. He says they originally filmed with Sherilyn Fenn as Harley, but reshot the part. Yes, they also did that with Annette O'Toole. They reshot with a different Ma Kent, and then replaced her with Annette. What else is there we have here? Darius, who's also in the chat, says Huntress remade as Batman and Catwoman's superpowered daughter was the mistake that set it back for me. Not only that, I mean, her original introduction, I believe in the 60s, was that she was the daughter of Batman and Catwoman in an Elseworlds book. And then later she became her own character, not associated genetically with either of the aforementioned two. But again, you're talking about writing staff at Warner Brothers at the time when they did not care in any way, shape, or form about the content. They were just trying to get it out as interestingly, as quickly as possible, and in an interesting manner that they thought would appease the fans. Maura Blundell says, Script Doctor, what Star Trek captain do you like? My two favorite are Kirk and Sisko, and I hold them pretty much on the same level because they are far more alike than they are different. Avery Brooks does this breath acting performance where he takes these deep breaths before he does like a half sentence. And so he takes these deep breaths in the midst of his sentences to give them more power and weight, where Shatner does his pausing. That's just on the acting side of things, but I like Shatner's Kirk because he's a guy that has confidence, but he also understands and values the importance of his doubts, and seeks advice and is trying to learn, and relies on his wit and ingenuity. And then I like Avery Brooks's Sisko because he's just an awesome dad trying to do the best he can, and he tries to make every uncomfortable situation tolerable and find value in it. And I think those are very admirable traits for captains. I would have really liked Janeway if there was anything consistent about her, as opposed to kind of humiliating Harry in some strange way. And Picard is okay. I liked his stern nature in the TNG, but his formalities kind of hindered him a little bit, which I didn't actually have a problem with. But it felt kind of strange how he was contradicted in the fact that he's trying to be all business, but you get kind of deeply involved in Data or Worf, and so forth. It was just there was just some sort of incongruity going on there, in my opinion. Really didn't like Picard in the movies or in obviously the first two seasons of Picard. We'll see what the third season brings, but it is the final season because this technically should be the final 2 quarters of Bad Robot and Secret Hideout having Star Trek. Of course, Bad Robot's going to still push to say they have a 4th Star Trek film in the works because they really want that money. So we'll see what happens there. Darius, Sisko is a good father and loves baseball. Oh yeah, and that's a very common trope of Americana. Dads in baseball. Dads in football, I think, has now become way more prominent in the last 20 years. But in the 90s, I remember dads in baseball was a big thing. There's that. That's a big village. I bet you that's one of those Draugr villages I read about for this game. Don't want to go there. I do want to try and... Okay, we're getting closer to our more familiar territory here. This expedition has been fascinating. But, yeah, I was not expecting the land to be that big. I thought this was all going to be a bunch of small islands. Read by Nature asks, thoughts on revisiting Cisco as a character? I wonder if they'll get tempted to come back to him, but I have to wonder if it would make sense given how it ended. That all depends if Avery Brooks wants to do it. I think he's content right now being a teacher of the arts and acting and whatnot, so I don't think he'll be interested. However, if you do want to see a taste of what would be a continuation of that story, you can check out the Ira Stephen Baird documentary on Deep Space Nine called What We Left Behind. They go into some considerable detail. It's probably one of the most accurate depictions of a writer's room, at least from my experience that I have seen, with regards to how this works, or how it works. They're just in the room, pitching ideas, writing the stuff down on the boards, breaking it down, and getting it all to sort of be as cohesive as possible. Oops. Oh, look at that. We're getting back to basics here. Oh, and I want to go this way. There we go. So I strongly suggest checking that out. Maura Blundell asks, Script Doctor, what do you like about Captain Archer? I like that he's played by Scott Bakula. I wish he were written as someone that wasn't so stubborn. And yeah, there's a lot of issues with Captain Archer as a character. I don't think the team behind him knew what they were doing. I think they were trying to make him so oblivious, they forget that even though he is the first starship captain, so to speak, and I would say that's true, space exploration has been occurring in Starfleet up until that point. In some regards, you had freighters, you had spacers or jumpers, and even the helmsman, whose name is escaping me at the moment, Travis, I think it was. They have experience in space, and that experience seemed to have been completely ignored, or at least a concept of it ignored in Enterprise for the character of Archer. He was so determined to not fail that even if he was tempting around it, he would refuse to accept it, and I don't think that's a very interesting character trait to use for a captain. Gungnir is here. He says, lap time 125. Go again. No, we're not going to go again. But we are going to, now that we know the outlining of this, we are, whoa, I did not mean to do that. That's okay. We can recover. We are going to recoup at base, get some supplies going, and we are going to head directly to the Elder, which is right by that troll cave. So I'm going to dock maybe right around there. Dock here. And make our way to the Elder. Probably going to dock, wait out the day, and then make it to the Elder. Do some smelting. Oh, I hit a rock. I am sailing like a drunken sailor. Oh, look, there's a gray dwarf outside my base. Oh, that was a hard hit. We're going to switch to the paddle now. Oh yeah, I can see the damage now. There we go. Oh, now you run. Okay. Well, it's still wood over here. Alright. So that was a fun adventure. Did some exploring. Okay. It's a little... fire. Looking at the food situation here. So you do 23 and 23, 45 and 15, and 15 and 45. That's pretty good. That'll be my health. I'll put the honey here. You can go there. Keep the wood for backup. Let's go check on the farm. Because it's been a couple days on the water. Mr. Tickletrunk says, as dumb as it was, I liked the chainsaw apology from Enterprise Season 1. Yeah, it was silly, but it worked for some reason. Okay, carrot seeds are good. Oh, look at that. They just bloomed. Good timing. Same with the carrots. All right. Okay, look, that was cool. Let's give these guys some carrots. And somehow I clipped through there. Okay. Let's give them 20. There you go, guys. Enjoy. Alright, how many? Got 123 seeds out of that. That's pretty awesome. How are we doing on honey here? 4. Grab some more honey. Get some fire, take some seeds. Keep the carrots. Alright. Grab the cultivator, do some more planting. Alright, plant a carrot to get more seeds. Yes, I'm gonna do that. Because I want more seeds. First, I'm gonna plant actual carrots. Getting darker. It's cultivated soil. There we go. Alright. Getting a little cold, okay. Farming at night. Can't see anything. Okay, getting him down is good enough. Okay. That'll work for now. Let's head back and go to sleep. Do that. There we go. Dream of a bright hall filled with gracious warriors and fair maidens. The air hums with song, the boards groan. Alright, we're going to give the rest of the carrots to these boars here. Okay, get hit by that. Ah, darn it. Carrots as well, nice variety of diet. There we go. Plenty of food. Guys should be good. At least they won't starve. Alright, quickly go back to the farm, drop off the seeds. And then we shall sail to battle the Elder. And probably that troll that was out front. Oh wow, look at that. Getting more tin. Okay. Running out of coal too. Let's get some more wood. Okay. 26, that's good. We're all healed up, we're rested. Let's go see if we can fight the Elder and not die. Got 68, I'm gonna want more fire arrows. I can just tell right off the bat, I'm gonna want more fire arrows. I think I need resin for that. And feathers. Where did I put the feathers? There we go. 88, that'll do. Maybe, no, but it's, there we go. 108 is fine. That should do it. Okay. All right. Here we go. Gonna go fight the Elder. got the thing to summon him. I hope that's enough. I'm going to take this off so I don't lose it. And I'll put that put that with these guys. I'm going to take my trophy. Take 4. I've got all of them. That's all I've got, so I'll do it. More Blundell. Script Doctor, what music do you are you into? I like rock and roll, a little bit of metal, orchestral music, classical music, Chopin, Beethoven, Johann Sebastian Bach, Mozart. Yeah, that type of stuff. Movie soundtracks are fun. If you want to listen to a lot of awesome movie soundtracks, go check out Mead Radio. That's Tom from Midnight's Edge and Midnight's Edge After Dark. He does that pretty frequently. It's a lot of fun. Listen to some stuff you otherwise might not normally hear all the time. Okay. Here we go. That's our point. There. And that lasts 25 minutes. We'll wait till we get closer. Going into the ocean now. Beeline it for that little docking port. Hopefully we don't run into another serpent. Knock on wood. Because we got lucky there. Yeah, sure, I could eat another bite, but I'm not going to do that until I get close to that troll cave. No winds. Nice big mountain over there. Joshua Hammond says, Script, who is your favorite character in the Star Wars prequels? That's a tough one, because they're not well defined in the Star Wars prequels, unfortunately. Maybe Count Dooku, because he's played by Christopher Lee, and Lee just chews the scenery. I'll have to go with that for now. My favorite character overall in Star Wars is Obi-Wan Kenobi. Even as a kid, everybody liked Luke, and I understood why, but I liked the old wise man. It's like, because I had a thirst for knowledge, and it's like I want to be that type of guy. I want to be old, wise, and be able to teach young minds all the things that I know, so that they can avoid the hardships of some of the mistakes that I have made. Man, that is a really steep mountain. You could build a fortress in that thing. Unfortunately, until I can be lucky enough to find a portal, there's no way I'm going to be able to fight the Elder Rested, given how far away he is. Unless I do a quick base, which I could do. Laura Bundle says, Script Doctor, what's the weather temperature where you are? Currently, it's minus 25. Ooh, boy. Mr. Tickle Trunk says, I'm the same as you, Script. The reasons are why Uncle Iroh is my favorite character in Avatar: The Last Airbender. Cool. Yeah. So that should give us a little bit more thrust. I wonder if I could get away with making a base outside of the entrance of that troll cave, because it's sheltered. So we got the tin, we got the shipwreck part there, which we'll check out later. Read by Nature says, I think it would be fun to do big build projects in these games, like the Thundercats base or the Autobots crashed ship in the side of a mountain. I am down for that. The only thing I know with regards to mountains is that you can't really dig holes in them, which kind of stinks. Okay, that's the troll cave, so I don't want to go there just yet. I want to avoid that part. But yeah, that'd be cool. Thundercats base would probably be more feasible to make. Joshua Hammond says, since you like older, wiser characters, Script, I think you'll like Grandpa Max from Ben 10. He's like the Uncle Ben in the Ben 10 series. Oh, cool. I'm only vaguely familiar with Ben 10. Mr. Tickletrunk says, yeah, you can dig down or build up the land, but you can't dig sideways. That's unfortunate. They need to come up with a type of tunneling mechanism. Alright, so I'm going to eat this, and I'll eat that just a moment. But we're going to get to the dock. I'm going to destroy that spawner there, even though it is wet. So, make my way. Don't like spawners. Let's start here. Great Orc Brute. Ah! Gonna have to get that spawner first. There we go. Okay, now I'm probably going to be able to survive. There we go. eat you. Alright. That is a lot of supplies. Okay. I'm gonna build a hut here. This is my land now. Haha. That's for a bed. I'm missing some wood. I can fix that with you. Don't have enough for the door. I do have enough for that. Okay. Oh, someone's throwing something at me. Plenty of stone for a fire. All right. Good. Really quick makeshift house. And I'm out of wood already. That was quick. All right. Do. Too much. Ooh. All right, that worked. And I don't have enough for a bed. I need 5. Oh, we got core wood. 5 more wood for a bed. Let's go. Ah! I'll get back here. to bed. Let's dry off and go to bed. Joshua Hammond says, Script has claimed this land in the name of Canada. Thor. Yes. Darius says a good idea. Castle Grayskull will be one. That'd be awesome. Yeah. Totally down for that. Alright. Bear with me just for a second, guys. Someone is calling me, but I will be right back. Okay, thanks very much for your patience. Good news is that I have found out I've got a little bit more time than expected, so we'll definitely be able to defeat the Elder today. So I'm pretty happy there. All right. Let's. We are rested. It is morning. Got the spawn point set. That's where that guy is. Okay. Let's explore over this way, this hilly area. Mora Blundell says, Script Doctor, what Battlestar Galactica do you like more, the 78 or 2004 one? I enjoyed the first season of the 1978 one a lot, not its 1980 version. It's funky and it's weird, but it's not my jam. Well, so I've got 6 of those things. So that should be enough to wake this guy. In this direction. Script Doctor, get a call for James Gunn help. Script Doctor, you're my only hope. Hey, I would love to work with him and work with that company in this regard. I love those characters. I have lots of ideas for the characters, many of which were not mentioned in the in that conference call or meeting. But again, it's not entirely up to me. I'm going to give it a shot. If it works, great. If it doesn't, well, that's just the way the cookie crumbles. Okay. Ooh, I see carrot seeds. I want me some carrot seeds. There you are. Okay, that worked out. Should probably scope around the land, make sure there's no other Grey Dwarf spawns. Ooh, copper deposit. There's one. There's the mace. Save my axe so I can chop some wood. So I can't repair it on the go, unfortunately. Thistle, more carrot seeds. Good, good. Spawn point's close by. That's not bad. Oh. Okay. Alright, that's... Maura Blundell asks, Script Doctor, will you make a film like Mr. H has done? No, not like how Mr. H has done. I really enjoyed his short film. He had two of them, actually. One of them was Frida, which I really liked, and then the other one was pretty cool. I liked the Frida one more, but the other one I thought was really cool. All right, burn their young. That's this thing, I think. So I'm gonna put you in there. Let's do number. It's the bows. Got the fire arrows up. All right, let's do it. Let's get some cover and start shooting. Where is he forming? Ugh, there's a tree in my way. Ah. Whoa. Ah. Yeah. Oof. Whew. Almost got me there. Ah. Ah. He's right on my tail. Oops. Ah. Oh, missed him there. Ah. Oh crap, there's a troll. Son of a gun. Oh, this is gonna be... Alright, not expecting that. And the bushes are not cool. Oof. Oh, yeah, I'm gonna die. Let's keep going here. Whoa! Oh, I don't feel rested anymore. Yeah, I figured that. Ooh! Ah, couldn't move. Wow. Oh boy. Well, it's a good thing we're not too far away from that. Oh, I'm gonna die again. Getting close. Oh no. Hey, a burial chamber. That's going to be useful. Where's my thing? There you are. Has recovered. Whoa! Wasn't even able to put on the clothes I wanted. Okay. Alright, let's run away, because that troll. Oy, so much stuff all over the ground. Oh, no stamina for some. Okay. There we go. Oh, that's taking a long time to... There we go. Okay. Got some gold. Alright. Got 49 arrows left. This is copper. Another copper deposit. Okay. And that is a burial chamber. Actually, I want you. Alright, so we're in the field of the Elder, but I don't see him. So he's still hanging around his thing. Oh, there you are. I think he's landlocked. I hope so. Get the stamina up there. Yeah, it looks like he's landlocked. Yay! '21 bow skill, alright. After having to deal with the troll and this thing at the same time, I think this is only fair. we're gonna... Okay. I don't have inventory room for that, but I'm gonna get rid of the dandelions so I can claim whatever that is. And then I got plenty of stone. So we got the key. They got the swamp key. All right. And stone and copper. Copper ore to pick up. Don't need that. There we go. Thanks to that that troll, I got the copper ore. All right. I want to make this into a base one day. First, I'm going to kill you. Made me feel better. Don't need that anymore. All right. Cool. What? Throwing stuff at me. So it's getting dark. We're gonna head back to the hut here, and I'm gonna sleep. And we're gonna go into that burial chamber. We're gonna build a thing, storage. We're gonna go into that burial chamber. That's what we're gonna do. Deer in my way. And in that burial chamber, we'll probably find exactly what we'll need. There's circling cores. And we can make a portal to that elder part. There we go. And I got some things throwing stones at my hut. All right. Luckily, I've got 28. So we are going to throw you in there, you in there, you in there, you. Alright, that'll work. For now. Okay. Boat seems to be undisturbed, so good there. Time to go. That guy. Look at that. 2 hits. It's not bad. So I should do better with the burial chambers now that I've got the copper, or sorry, the bronze armor. in the mace. So hopefully this will fare well. A lot better than the other time. Where I died, what, 7, 8 times trying to do this? Okay. Got my shield up. There's some people back here. Oh yeah, that was a lot easier. And all of those. Okay. There we go. Alright, so that's the door I just came from. That's the other door. Okay, interesting. That's not confusing at all. Alright. Nothing here. Nothing here. Gotcha. And I see Surtling cores. Yes, enough for a couple of portals. Alright, I have enough to make 2 portals. That is already a win. Okay. So that's my door out. So I'm gonna grab the other mushrooms. I was here. Wasn't a door here, was there? Oh, okay, good. All right. Nothing in that section. Okay. All right, back to the main entrance. There we go. Says Mauro Blundell. Script Doctor is the law of Valheim. And read by nature. Just listen out for Norse. Get off my lawn. Yeah. Mauro Blundell. Script Doctor is the Rocky in Valheim. You got to be willing to take the hits, and it's about how hard you get hit and keep moving forward. It's like it's hammer time. Yeah. Okay, here we go. A lot of mushrooms in here. Arrow's good. Oh, I really hope one day soon we find the merchant guy, because I'm gonna need to buy some stuff. Any? No other guys here. Definitely something behind here. Oh, okay, no, just more mushrooms. Okay. I was in that room already. Alright, not bad. So far, so good. Still got full health. Good stamina. No surprises yet. of doors. Nothing up here, okay. Interesting. Alright, okay. More circling cores? No, I'll take that, thank you. Yeah. Okay. All right, we did good here. Okay, burial chamber conquered. That makes me happy. All right, we can actually make a portal. Just need to get some fine wood, if I'm not mistaken. We need 20 fine wood. Well, we have an axe for that. So all we just have to do is find a fine wood tree. So let's head over towards... Like that. We're gonna need you. Berries. No room for berries. I don't need a trophy. I got plenty of deer trophies. Oh, we have another burial chamber. I don't want to go in there just yet, but I will mark it. And I'm pretty sure that's a burial chamber. Oops, not Barack. There we go. We got a core. Yeah, we got copper deposit. Okay. All right. Build a crafting station. And how much wood do I have? I have 12 wood. Not a whole lot, but some. Enough. Okay. Let's chop down this guy. Okay. 36. We can do something with that for now. I think I'm gonna make a wall from here to... Whoa! Hey! So as I was saying, I'm going to make a wall. Just a basic wall. We're going to start building up. Just a simple we're just going to corner this off because I'm going to do some, I got plans for this place. So we're going to do something just kind of basic. Let's see here. Yeah, that'll work. this exposed still? It is not. There we go. Look at that. Okay. So we got one wood now. Let's chop down a couple more trees. Pick up some of these resources. We'll just isolate it off a little bit. So that it'll be a little safe when we leave. It doesn't look like I'm going to find any fine wood in this. That's a lot of core wood. Okay, let's deposit some stuff. There we go. Core wood can go here. Fir is good for regular wood. Big fir set of fir over here. But yeah, looks like I might have to sail back after a bit. Okay. That's fine. Mara Blunda says, Script Doctor, I think Emperor Palpatine may want to hire you to build the better Death Star. Maybe. Not my thing. I see the allure of a giant space station with massively destructive power, but I like things a little bit more simpler. I can work with 30. There we go. That's somewhat more protected than it was before. Okay. Stones. That. All right. Okay. That's a heck of a way to go. Might have to sail back. Yeah. Unless there's any meadows in the area for fine wood. I might have to do a back and forth sailing. Because the axe is running out of... Alright, we're gonna have to sail back and get some fine wood. Oops. Okay, nope, no worries there. Sorry about that, guys. Alright, let's sail back, build a portal, get some fine wood. Then we'll sail back here again. So that we can then explore this island. This massive island. Ooh. More carrot seeds. Do I have this as a copper? Technically, oops. Technically I don't. There we go, another copper. Jeez, at least the deposits are close to this thing. Maura Blundell asks, Script Doctor, do you own any Star Wars models or starters? Not model kits, but I do have some Star Wars toys. I have a number of figures. I've got an X-Wing, an A-Wing, and a Y-Wing miniature. That's pretty cool. That I like. Yeah. A couple of things. Okay. Okay, gonna take the carrot seeds, take the stone, leave that. Okay. Okay, so it's getting dark, so this is what we'll sleep. We'll sail back, get some stuff, and sail in. Okay. All right. Time to sail. So we're going to sail back, and we're going to make a boat thing, a boat portal. That's what I'll call it. We'll call it the boat portal. And we will use that to first just get to our basics, and then we'll change it up. Ourselves back that way. A little bit too much, I think. Don't want to crash into the land there. Maura Blundell says, Script Doctor, have you met any celebrities or big actors? A few. Some few big ones. Yeah, they've been around. Read by nature. He met Drake. Yeah, I met Aubrey. Yeah, so my plan will be I'll fill up the boat with one section of fine wood, as much as I've got, and then I'll fill up the other 3 slots with regular wood, and then I'll just build a rudimentary base at the Elder, and then we'll be able to portal to there and back for now. And then we'll go into that burial cave, and then hopefully we'll get some circling cores where we can make like a mobile portal thing, and that can be our boat portal. So wherever our boat is, that's going to be where we establish our portal. I think that'll work. I hope that will work. Script Doctor is from the street. No, I'm not, Maura. I grew up on A Street. I am not from A Street. Storm coming. Kitty Bear asks, Script Doctor, was Rutger Hauer one of them? I met him once years ago, back when I was still an electrician and was working on his vacation home. No, I have not met Rutger Hauer, unfortunately. I thought he was a cool guy. Loved him in Blade Runner. And he was a really, really cool actor. He was in Lex, which was fun. That was a fun show. Hobo with a Shotgun, I remember he did that for giggles. Okay, getting close. Look at that parking job. That'll work. Okay. Okay. Let's first we're gonna drop you. Don't need that gold. We'll do that. Fine wood. Okay, 25 fine wood. That's all I got right now. Okay. I'm going to put the rocks in here. Keep you there. Seeds are going to return to the farm. But first, I'm going to fill you up with coal. Go back to the farm. Maura Blundell asks, Script Doctor, who do you wish to meet down the line? No one in particular. I'm good either way. I know it sounds a little lackluster, but it is what it is. Yeah, Celebrities are cool and all, but they're not who I'd need to meet. Um, okay. Carrots are healthy. Ooh, berries. Honey already. You're looking a little worse for wear. There we go. Don't know what happened there. Oh, the carrots already? Looks like they did. Okay. Well, I'm gonna have to get rid of some of you. Okay. Lucy I'm not getting rid of. Or, yeah, I'm getting rid of you. Boar, yeah, I'm getting rid of you. And you're just... Alright, and that's the raspberries. Okay. Well, I got 3 meat and 1 trophy. Don't need the trophy, but I'll take the meat. So if that filled up with honey, the other ones on my farm were probably filled up with honey also. Let's check these guys out. Oh, they haven't eaten anything. It's tame and happy. Tame and happy. Okay. George and Grace are tame and happy. Let's, Oh, I don't have any coal. Thought I had some coal. Okay. Okay. And then the forge to repair some things. A lot of things, apparently. Now to get some fine wood. Looking for the fine wood trees. Ooh. Hey. I don't want... Get away from the bushes. They're important. Okay. Beech tree. No, I need birch. I need the beech. Oh, there's a birch. There's a couple. There we go. Oh my gosh, there's a lot of necks here. We have Scion in the chat. He says, Script Doctor, how are you? I am doing well, staying as warm as I possibly can. It's very cool. Minus 20. Oh, it's warmed up to minus 24. So we're just to give you a little understanding of where I am right now. Okay. How much? 34. I'm gonna want 50. That's gonna be enough. Seven close. Moriblundo asks, Script Doctor, what witness do you want to work? I don't know what you mean by witness. Okay, there we go. We got our 50. Okay. I should have more than enough supply to make the 2 portals I need. So I'll go back to the other base, reinforce that with all the wood I've got, make a portal, sail the boat back, make another portal, and we've got an elder base secured for the future. Cyan says minus 24. Fahrenheit or Celsius? Celsius. Yeah. Really cold. Might as well get the branches while I'm out here. They're already down. Yeah, I think it's going to be nice if I terraform this out a little bit, build a nice stone forge of things. I think they'll look really well. Look really good. Okay. Put away some of the stuff I got here. Don't need you. You can go there. You can go there. And I want to get... Okay. I'm going to do this one at a time. You and you. Okay. 2 more wood. That'll do. Access fine with there. Oh, you're running away now, huh? There we go. Plenty of supplies. Let's just sort out those seeds, then we'll sail back up there to make our first portal, reinforce our base, and sail our boat back to safety. Alright, where am I going? I think I have my seeds. My seeds over here? I think they're here. Yes. There we are. Put that there. Okay. Time to repair and go shailing. Again. Science says, so about 30 degrees colder than me. Do not envy you. Thank you. Yeah, it's cold. It's been cold all week. Joshua Hammond says, little did we know Script Doctor was the first Viking who established Scandinavia. What? No, I'm not. Read by Nature says, I keep thinking it looks like Ninja Turtles attacking you. They're kind of Ninja Turtle-y. Carrying me in a little interesting direction here. There we go. Oh, Josh Ram says, in the game, I mean. Oh, okay. Well, maybe. Maura Blundell says, Script Doctor, what producers and screenwriters do you want to work with? I'd love to work with Jerry Bruckheimer. That'd be cool. Joel Silver would be an awesome one as well. As for other screenwriters, David Koepp, because I think there'd be a lot I can learn from him. I've read almost all of his works, but I don't know. I want to get more inside his head with his process. This will work out. I can go sleep at the hut, and then it'll be a fresh morning to do all the rest of the stuff. Okay. Read by Nature says, the guy who came in as a witness for Depp. That guy seems like he'd be someone handy to know. Oh, yes. His name's escaping me at the moment. But yeah, big deal maker in the industry. Go. Just slow down just enough to not hit a rock. also turn around. There we go. That's what I want. All right. And dry off a little. Beautiful. There we go. Okay. Let's pick up you and you. We shall head to the Elder base. Get that portal established. Hopefully everything's still safe over there. Should be. Cyan says, so Script Doctor, what genre do you like or want to work in? Fantasy, science fiction, drama? I like mystery. Oh, there's a troll. Okay. Oh, someone else is shooting at me now? Okay, skeletons. There we go. Okay, that wasn't too bad. Stone and wood. Yeah, my max capacity. Josh Rammond says that troll is going to troll you, Script. Probably. They're not letting me out and let me go. Go. Everything seems to be all good here. Yeah. Okay. Let's just put you here temporarily. We'll name you Elder, lowercase. Gotta remember it was lowercase. And then we'll continue with this just for now as the basics. make a door. Silly door right here. And look at that. We can get rested. So this is going to be fun. Strange. There we go. Okay. Let's keep that and that. That's that. All right. That goes there. Don't need you. Okay. So got enough for that. All right. So we're just going to go back to the hut. Well, we're going to go back to the boat. No, let's cut some more wood down. Make a couple more chests so we can dismantle the dock section in the hut. There. Got a full axe, might as well use it up. See, we got 43 wood. Okay. Okay. All right. I'll come back to you in a moment. Okay, well, guess we'll go this way. And we'll build some more chests. Corewood gold. There we are. I can put the food there. Alright, let's go mine some more. Actually, don't need to. I think we got enough. Alright. Let's collect this. Read by Nature says, speaking of mysteries, since a lot of noir seems to be post-World War II, I wonder if there are noirs set under the Iron Curtain. Oh, that's a good question. There's a lot more noir that's actually done post-World War I, actually in the 30s, 20s and 30s. But, no, there's definitely some significant amount done also in the post-World War. But yeah, something in the Iron Curtain Age. That might be interesting territory to explore. Ooh, another copper deposit. Okay. Nothing wrong with getting some more berries on the way. view. This is important. Blueberry patch. What do I have in here I want to take with me? That. That's the Elder Trophy. I'm going to have to hang that, I guess, on the stones. Which works out because that's where I'm going to be sailing this guy to. Because our little house there is actually next to all the joining portals we need. So we are going to sail all the way to here on this guy. And we're going to be doing it, I guess, against the wind. Or are we? Yes, definitely against the wind. Soon as momentum works in our favor. There we go. So yeah, we're going to be traveling a long distance to get to the island home down here. So that'll be fun. Maybe we'll get lucky. Maybe the wind will swing in our favor. But for now, we're just going to make a nice, gentle cruise to our home away from home hut. Of course, I do have copper on me, so we're going to make a pit stop here to drop that off, so I can at least go through the portal when I finish making it. And it looks like we got one down the side for us, so that we can make that work for us. Hopefully. A lot of redfish. See that there's 9 of you watching right now. Thank you so much for hanging out with me today. Been doing this for a few hours. I actually can't see how much time has elapsed, but probably more than 4.5. I bet, because I still got another 90 minutes before I have to go to my meeting. So that's yeah. I don't think I'll stay for the 90. I think once we get the portal established and get some fine tuning done on the Elder base, to make it safe, and then we'll start. That's when we'll wrap it up. Moral Bundle says 5 hours. Okay, so yeah, that's a long time. That is a long time. Drop off a lot of stuff at the Oh, we've accomplished a lot today. We defeated the Elder, defeated a couple of trolls, slayed a serpent, and found that this is a giant island to explore. So that's going to be something. And the other part too is like by the Elder, there's a lot of copper and tin deposits, so we can do some good building over there locally if we have to. Scion says, Script Doctor idly sailing a boat on a fake ocean has been more entertaining than anything Ryan Johnson put out lately. Oh, thank you. Thank you very much. Scion says, of course, that's a very low bar. Indeed, it is. But I'll take it for now. Experiment 626 says, killing trolls, serpents, and an elder. Just another weekend for Script Doctor. Yeah, so far. It's been maybe a week since I played this game, so I thought I'd share that with you. And I might do this tomorrow morning, maybe, if things go well. Maura Blundell says, Script Doctor, thank you for all the time you have given for this great stream. No, hey, happy to do it. Kill two birds with one stone. Don't just play the game alone, but being able to interact with you guys and talk about whatever subjects come to mind while I do this. It's a good way to clear one's head and get things bearings as well. Getting close. I mean, I technically don't have to bring the boat back there because I have a portal to it already, but yeah, I think I can keep the boat at the forger for now. Read by Nature says, you've been on your own hero's journeys. Something like that. And Joshua Hammond says, and so, Script Doctor, the Vicanadian, sails through uncharted territory as he slowly takes the land. Tames, not takes. There it is. Let's see how well I can park this guy. So I can get it at a full 360, that'd be cool, but nah, it's not. There we go. That'll work. Ooh, it's getting dark. Okay. Put you down here. Troll hide can go there. Hold on, copper. There we go. Alright, let's go here. Okay, so I'm gonna put you here. See if that connects. It does! And we are at the Elder. I'm gonna have to cook some food. Science says, no inventory organization. Script really is a true Terraria player. I need more space before I can start really organizing. I am in such the early stages of how I play games of this type. But, yeah. So we're just gonna sleep here. In the morning, we'll put on the Elder thingy. And, yeah, then we'll, you know, go see what we can do on the base side of things. Oh, it's raining. Day 111. Oh, looks like we've got, okay, everything's good there. Okay, Elder. That's you, I guess. There we go. What is faster wood cutting? Alright. I don't really think that's a priority for me, but okay, I'll take it. I'll take you. Maybe there's some, yep, berries grew back. And mushrooms. Alright. Yeah, I think once I get stone cutting ability, I might turn this nice little lake house into a portal tower or something. I don't know. Coming up with ideas. My imagination is spinning. The wheels of my imagination are spinning. Alright. A lot of seeds here. That's good. So before I go to the Elder, let's go back to this guy. Here. You can go there, Bones can go there. In order for deer stew, I just need carrots. Let's make some more deer stew. Looking good there. Circling cores. You here for now. Your regular wood, your fine wood. Don't need any fine wood over here. Put you over there. this stuff working for us. Weather's not too great, but at least portals are connected. So let's empty the inventory on the boat. What are you doing? Disrupting my property. Let's see. Let's go to the Elder base now. Okay. Here we are. Got some wood. I want to close this sucker off. That's what I want to do. I'm missing requirements. Okay, well, we can fix that. The question is, how high can I make this before it collapses on itself? Okay, so I don't need you. And it stopped raining. That worked out. Mr. Tickletruck says, I can't wait till you fight the boss and this all gets destroyed. I already beat the Elder in this. This ain't getting destroyed yet. Not unless I do something foolish like accidentally resummon him. Which is entirely possible. I'm not going to dispute that. Yeah, you run. All right. It'll be too high. Bring it in a little. And There we go. Yeah, I think that's going to work. That'll be interesting. But I saw something move over there. Okay. Whee. All right. There we go. Repair that hammer. Finally out of wood. Okay. That's all right. A little bit over here. Okay. 8. So that should be enough for the scaffolding here. Go. Okay, now we're going to go back to my camp and disassemble that part. Didn't mean to hit that, but I did, so let's take advantage of it. Whee! Mr. Trickletrunk says, I shouldn't have peed then. I missed all the important things. Well, wasn't too bad. But yeah, I fought an elder, and then a troll came out of nowhere, and I had to fight that, and they killed me. And I came back and fought them again, and won. Okay. Alright, I think I can dismantle this now. Plenty of room. There we go. Look at that. All right. Now to run back. Ooh, mushroom. Don't want to miss those. Make carrot soup out of that. And pick up the wood on the way. Rocks. Ooh, berries. And thistle. Eat another bite. Oh, there we go. Come on. There we go. Look at that. So much easier to kill these guys in the Bronze Age. Oh, that's a troll cave. Oh man. We'll worry about that when we have to. Which might be sooner than later. Okay. No real time for organizing, just trying to get the barrier basics down. And this is adequately covered. Oops. Okay. Let's do some beams to keep things a little bit more supported. There we go, out of beams. Okay. Luckily I've got a lot more wood back at the other place. Gosh, now I'm thinking that would core would be better for the supports. I think it might. I need wood anyway, so I'm gonna grab it while I can. Go. Oops. Pieces is fine. Yes, I'm pondering here. So I've got core wood. I think I have enough to make those core wood beams. Let's see. 49. Core wood beams. 2 core wood beams. They cover a longer distance, so let's do that. Is that working? Is that in the right spot? I can't tell. Yep, that's the right spot. Okay. There we go. I feel cold, yet I am close to a fire. Hold on. Yep. It's interesting. Oops. There we go. You're watching Script Doctor on HGTV Viking Edition, says Joshua Hammond. Yeah, essentially. Alright, so we got nighttime now, so let's go to bed. Come back in the day, see if we can cap off this, maybe build a second floor. And, yeah. Have a nice little kind of Tower of London thing going. Wood looks like. Okay. go. Just think I'm gonna have to rebuild this once I start getting stone. But it'll be worth it. This will be the Elder Fortress of Valheim. Okay. And I think because I'm missing the requirement there, which is not a problem, I will make this my stairs. Or at least something close to it. Right. How do I want to do this? I think I'm going to do it this way. Nah. I'll keep it simple and straightforward. There we go. Nice. Very nice. And then use the core wood for in between. Let's see. Yeah, you're blue. Oh, almost fell there. Vertical beams. So, come on. There we go. I am not quite sure what I'm doing. I'm just making it up as I go along. Alright. That should help with the support considerably. Put you in here. And I'm going to want to make this another 2 high. And then... Actually, let's expand the floor a little more so we don't fall. We are going to fall. Out of wood. Okay. Mr. Tickle Trunk says, with the way support works in this game, you won't be able to go much higher without better materials. That is correct. I am pretty much just going to get my second level established, see if I can close off much of it off with the roof as possible. And then that'll be it, and I'll start working on ideas for what I'm going to do when I get stone. Running out of coal too. Okay, that's enough. Joshua Hammond, get stoned. Well, gotta go to the swamp. Gotta get the materials, iron, so I can build stone stuff for some reason. That's how it works. Mr. Tickle Truck says you might be able to close the roof if you have enough pine lumber to make pillars with. There's a lot of pine surrounding this little place, so I think we'll be good for that. I think we will actually. I want to finish off the floor. Maybe one more rung on the inside. And then make a nice little fence to prevent me from falling down it. Let's go this direction. That's perfect for me to clear it. And yeah. Okay. Good news, at least all the corners are blue, so that'll help a bit. At least in this wood version. I think when I get stone, I'll start building the walls outside of the wood, so that I'm not going to be exposed. At least as much. Okay. Gonna be out of wood soon. Alright. Look at that. That is nice looking. Got 3 wood left. Let's go fix the hammer. And chop down some wood. I think I'll make my door here. Get more wood though. Alright. Well, we got a couple of logs right here. Yeah, that looks actually all right. And, you know, you got the skeletons and the gray dwarves fighting in front of my property. They're... Oh, okay. Now I have enough to make a door. There we go. And I got some more core wood. Let's see. I stack it up too high. Will it survive? That'll be interesting. It's already really red. Okay. Mr. Tickle Trunk says those should be supported below for touching the ground. You know what? That sounds like a good idea. I think that'll look really cool. You know, when I get them lined up, and then we'll do the halves. Ah, missing requirement. Oh, hello. I don't want any Girl Guide cookies. I'm busy. Got 6 core wood out of that. Got 13. That's enough to get that thing stable. Oops. There we go. That little trick always works when you can't get it out. There you go. All right. Cool. Now, how is this looking up here? Yellows. All right. That's not bad. That is not bad at all. Okay. I think I'm going to want to make a nice little awning for you. You. Let's see here. How did I do this last time? Right. And then... There we go. Now I can find the door when I'm at a distance. Alright. So let's square this off. So we don't fall down it. Okay. Okay. Mauro Blundell says, Script Doctor, if you were stuck on a desert island with no one with you, would you be okay to build your home and Hurt went for Tom and Andre to fly in and save you? I'd be fine to a degree. I'd lose a lot of weight because I would have a difficulty finding food. I'm sure of it. But I'd do the best I could to make do. That's for sure. Okay, so I'm not going to fall down anywhere yet. Again, that's still a possibility. But let's use the stability. What we got with these. Oh, out of core wood already. Wow. Okay. Go get some more core wood. Mr. Tickletrunk says, I would add pines sideways to make a square on the floor, then replace the tall pillars with only long ones going upward. It's nitpicking, but adding short ones cuts into your height allowance. Oh, you mean rebuilding the ones on the bottom part? Oh, yeah, that'd be a good idea, too. I mean, now that I kind of know where they are. I'll have to make some snap points for that, but that sounds like a good idea. Because then I get at least a little bit more height out of them. And that could be useful. Oh. Okay. 20 core wood. Let's get this log down and refined. Mr. Trickle Trunk goes on to say, yes, rebuilding from the bottom. Since you have the placement, I'd add wood along the floor so you have perfect spot to, yeah, regular wood beams to line it all up. I concur wholeheartedly. In fact, let's get that started right now. You, so I'll just build you. Here. Okay. That's all right. There we go. There we are. And now that it's dark, we'll go back home and sleep. Joshua Hammond says all script Vicadian needs is plaid with overalls and a beard as he cuts down trees. That would be cool. They don't have a plaid armor in this game yet. And Read by Nature says, have you ever played Fallout 4 and tried the building aspect of that game? I have not. But maybe one day I will. Yeah, now that we got that part a little bit more stabilized. At 46. There. Okay. There we go. That's looking pretty good. Let's bridge them across as best I can. There we go. Let's continue where I left off with the wood beams on this side of things. Where was that? There? No, I got a wood beam there, so here. There we go. And these guys. I mean, they're already blue, so I don't technically. I might need them. To get close to there, let's do a little test here. Not quite. You're gonna have to get a ladder. You're gonna have to get a closer ladder. That could work. Oh! Not stable enough. Get on the other side, I think. go. That worked out. Okay. Could I pull off this? I don't have enough core wood, but that's all right. You can always get more. Let's at least repair our hammer. Mr. Trickle Trunk says, place the ladders next to the pillars, much more stable. Creaking intensifies. Yeah, you're probably right there. Let's go quick get some food. Hold on. That's not what I wanted. Where are you? There you are. Oh, wait, I don't have any of the carrots, do? That's not right. Carrot soup it is. There we go. Need that stamina. You know, I probably have more carrots somewhere. Okay. Put you guys back. Go farming, get some more carrots, get some more carrot seeds, plant some more carrots. All that. Might need you. Oh, look at that. Yep. Plenty of carrots. Check on the boars. Make sure they're not hungry. How are you? Yep, you're hungry. So we're gonna feed you that. There you go. Now you can eat. Ricky and Lucy are no longer gonna be hungry. Grab some carrot seeds. Plant some carrots. 74 carrot seeds. Wow, that's a lot. Okay. Carrots. Gotta get that stamina up. Oh, that's 129. That's pretty good stamina. Okay, I just heard... Yep, they gave birth. Alright. I got 10 carrot seeds left. So I'm going to plant some more carrots here. We want more seeds. Work. And I'm gonna have to repair that cultivator. Oh, and I'm getting close to having to go to my meeting. So let's go back. I think I have enough time to go back, get some more core wood, finish off those support beams, and then we'll just call it a day. So this has been a long stream. I don't think I've ever streamed this long before, on my own at least. So let's address that. Some more of that carrot soup. Okay. Mr. Tickletrunk says, time flies when you're having fun. Oh, indeed. Yeah. Just, nature of the beast, I guess. Okay. Let's go get some more core wood. It's a beautiful day out in Valheim. Core wood there. Oh, hello. I thought when I killed the Elder, you guys were supposed to, like, reduce the frequency with which you attack me. Because I killed your god. Isn't that how that works? I don't know. Oh, lots of mushrooms. Mr. Tickletrunk says, you ever play any MMO script? Yes. So as I mentioned on a previous stream, my sister, she buys me sometimes like for games that look like that she thinks I'll be interested in, which is not many. She'll buy me lifetime subscriptions for MMOs. So I have a lifetime subscription for Champions Online, which I think is an okay MMO. It's good for what it is. And I also have a lifetime subscription for Star Trek Online, which was okay at the start, and then just kind of got not as great. And then I've also played SWTOR, but I don't think they ever had a lifetime thing because I don't have a lifetime for that. But I haven't even renewed it in many, many years. In fact, last time I played SWTOR was with Ordsboard. That was a lot of fun. Whoa! Log here. So let's take your advice on the ladder. Let's build it like that. Stability. And then you, and you. Okay. There we go. And now we'll just get the angled ones. Let's climb up on this guy. Cool. All right. Make a nice stable roof that a troll will one day knock down in the not too distant future. I almost got it. Come on. There we go. Is that right? Looks kind of weird. Okay. It is what it is. Cool. All right. Okay, not bad. It's getting better. so I can get 6 more of these before I go get more wood. Okay. Lots to still do. I got time. Is night. Drop that seed off. Go to sleep. Let's go check on the boars. Oh, they're got the hearts going. They're doing something over there. That's a branch. Get that out of the way. Carrots. Okay, they're being fed. That's good. It's you I'm worried about. Okay. Oh, that's okay, that's good. Whoa! Hey, where'd you come from? Get back here. Sneak up on me? You think you just walk away? Huh? Yeah? Alright, let's try that Elder Power with some of the chopping today. Oops. And then let's empty these guys off. Almost done all the 10 that I've refined. That's good. Means I'm gonna have a pretty reliable inventory for everything else. Okay. Go there. All right. Chop down some pine and things. Okay. Seriously? no chopping in peace in Valheim, that's for sure. Ooh, berries. Okay. Drop down a little bit more. Be cutting it close here. Okay. Yeah, don't need you. Okay. That's not looking pretty bad. That's not looking too bad, actually. It's actually kind of neat. Okay. Alright, let's go pick up the rest of that wood out there. I got 2 minutes and 38 seconds left on this charge. Let's just keep getting more. Where are you going? Okay. Well, that looks better. Wood. Scion says, yes, the house is coming along real nice. Rip, thank you. It's work in progress. Still lots to do. But just going to close it off and then call it a day. Is how we have 44 seconds left on the part. That'll be enough. Okay. Good use of the time. This way, yeah. All right, almost there. Interesting that the angle doesn't match up, but okay. It is what it is. wrong game. I don't know. Okay, contained. A little smoky, but contained. Well then. Core wood's a little off, but I think got plenty of core wood, so I should be able to stabilize that a little better. Maybe. Let's, over here. No, that works for now. Okay. Get rid of those. All right. All right, so I think that's pretty good right now. We have made a base. It still needs a lot of more organization, of course, but it's here, and yeah, it's a good place to start for our run for iron. And this looks like it's a swamp, so it's not too far away. So I think next episode we'll make our way out into this area and then this area, do some swamp exploration, if you will, and yeah, we'll be able to make this into a nice, cool castle eventually. I think the castle part will look way better because it'll clearly be more stable than what currently is going on right now. And yeah, I think that's what we'll do. We'll call it there. Thank you everyone for hanging out with me for this entire time. Epic stream. Did lots. Battled a troll, defeated the elder, slayed a serpent. Refined a lot of tin, which is fantastic. Next thing we're gonna have to do is we're probably gonna have to start chopping some wood so we have enough to refine the rest of the ore. They got a lot of ore. Just to give you guys a heads up, a reminder, I've got this much copper left to refine and smelt. So that'll be the next one. If my schedule looks open tomorrow, I'll probably do this tomorrow morning. We'll pick up where we left off and go from there. The only thing I might do offline, since I'll be in a meeting, is I'll jump over to the other boar farm and get those guys tamed while I'm away. But for now, thank you so much, everyone, for joining with me today. And yeah, follow me on Twitter to see when I'll be streaming again. And if you're interested in screenwriting or learning about some of the scripts that are circulating Hollywood that have yet to be produced but will be produced soon, you can follow me. You can join my Patreon and get all the latest over there. So in the meantime, have a wonderful weekend. Stay warm and never forget, it all starts with the strip.